the tape for this much-anticipated middleweight encounter. And now to get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Dracos still not Duplessis.
You ready to fight? You ready? Do it.
All right, let's see how it goes early on in this one as we get round 1 underway. Great to have you with us tonight, and a lot of people are tuning in to see what South Africa's Dracos Duplessis can do as the MMA challenges get stiffer. It was an amazing rise to prominence for this man, highlighted, of course, by the win over Robert Whittaker. But can he sustain it? Can his body hold up? Durability has been a little bit of an issue. There is no denying the skill set, the appetite for knowledge, the commitment to the world title. But this is the toughest fight, at least on paper, of Dracos Duplessis' career.
Keep your hands up for me. Come on now. Let's move. Let's make it move.
And just misses with that big right hand.
Let's go. Push forward.
Beautiful straight punch there by Duplessis.
And everything's landing with so much power.
Oh, beautiful land there by Adesanya. This crowd just eating out of his hand, oohing and on every time he advances.
I mean, he just captures your imagination from the walkout to the entrance when he's in the octagon, the fighting style. He just kind of has that thing that makes you want to stop and stare at Israel Adesanya.
2 minutes have expired in our opening round.
Oh, nice kick. Ooh, big shot, man.
Oh, nice check on the leg kick offering there.
Good takedown defense by Israel.
Get those combinations going. Move those hands.
Oh, uppercut to the dome. That punch no good. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Oh, make it.
He's got to start throwing down.
And now some separation.
Oh,
60 seconds. Keep this.
Under a minute to go. Oh, beautiful technique for him there on that side kick. Man, look at Adesanya putting his words into action. I don't throw and hope, I aim and fire. The accuracy is just on a completely different level, and not surprising, but he has drawn comparisons to the consensus greatest middleweight champion in UFC history, the great Anderson the Spider Silva.
big right here. And that's the danger in the engagement there.
All right, take a seat. Deep breaths. Breathe one. All right. Now, I need you to refocus, and we're going to take this fight in a different direction. I want you to start looking.
All right, there's the end of the round, and you've got to be in a serious flow to not just execute that Superman punch, but to even attempt it.
To even try it, you got to be really in your rhythm. Everything has to be going perfectly, as we saw in the lead-up to that attack.
Well, what a round it was. Daniel Cormier, you are one of the greatest mixed martial arts athletes of all time. I'm not sure you can do a Superman punch like that.
With my luck, I would try to push off, if my foot would be slippery, wet or something. I would fall right into a knee. No, I would not try that. I don't have that ability. I'm not that free inside the octagon.
All right, next round that is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
And now... so pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. How to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Duplessis got a pretty deep bruise now starting to appear on the right side of his body. His opponent has done a lot of work in that region tonight. This fight's going to be over.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high with his opponent, but he was going low, and now he got him hurt very badly.
Oh, big left hand! Adesanya's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Oh, nice jab to the head there by Duplessis.
Oh, he's still bad. You gotta grab him. You gotta recover.
2 minutes. Oh, and he finally gets the takedown now. So what do they say? Try again.
If at first you don't succeed, you try again. And this guy is the poster boy for that saying, because he shot many times.
Oh, big diving punch to the head. Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. He's able to take his arm out and stay safe.
Oh, good ground and pound here.
Big ground and pound.
So he's going for a choke here. This could be tough. Oh, that looks tight.
The guillotine looks like it's locked in. Right now, he's got to be patient. He's got to squeeze.
Oh, submission defense holds up again. While sometimes our stat guys are stingy with these submission attempt numbers, there have been a lot of them here. Submission defense has held up every step of the way.
Yeah, he's a great grappler, and he's really, really good defensively because he is so aware of all situations when he's on the ground. He has done an amazing job staying out of those submissions.
All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper. And it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
Nice jab by Izzy. Oh, he's hurt bad.
Perfect timing on the Superman punch.
Oh, nice. Nice block.
Back to his feet. Strong outside leg kick. Well, he continues to manage distance beautifully and take advantage of that edge and reach. Duplessis gets hit with a kick. Israel Adesanya's lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling. Ooh, looking to go to the leg kick here, just out of range.
Oh, big punch lands. He needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad. Massive shot lands. It's over, John. Fight's done.
Setting up for an unlock now.
Oh, he's advancing.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Well, he's in a compromising spot here, DC. You got to figure out a way to get back to your feet.
Like that.
2 minutes to go in our third and final round. Oh, the ground and pound is coming. Good movement to avoid some of that power coming back.
That was nice.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciated all the grappling exchange.
With a massive high right at the Garden.
Yo, wow! That was nasty!
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 54 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dracus Silva Duplessis.
Well, he's smiling ear to ear, and why not after a knockout like that? I need a ticket to the after party tonight.
I mean, this is what dreams are made of. You dream of the knockout like this, and then the party after, where you and all your coaches get to celebrate the great handiwork.
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. We send it inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Kai And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Steve Escobar.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, early round action here. You got to be mindful when you're fighting Kai Kara-France of all of his different weapons. Certainly there's no denying his power on the feet. He has fight-ending power in both of his hands. And this guy runs marathons for fun at times, so you don't have to worry about the conditioning and the cardiovascular system being there for him if this fight hits the latter rounds. Pretty strong jab there by Steve Erceg. All right, so there it is. We expected a lot of takedown attempts early from the more well-rounded fighter. The kickboxer stays upright, and amazing to see the progression of his takedown defense relative to his UFC debut.
Well, when he first got here, he was just a kickboxer, but this is not glory. This is not you being able to stand and just throw. You've got to be able to defend your legs, and he showed that he is a martial artist now, not just a kickboxer.
Touched him with the strike there. All right, so there it is, the leg kick from Kai Kara-France. He figured to have a striking advantage tonight. So far, so good.
Everything starts with a leg kick. It's a lot of the game plan of the city kickboxing team. They build reads off of your reactions. And Kai Kara-France right now is trying to gain the recipe for what's going to lead to success tonight.
Ursay gets hit with a kick. Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. Oh, and a switch kick to the body for good measure. Nice work there by Kara-France. Oh, and there he goes working off that jab again. How's your jab?
I mean, the jab's nice. I love throwing the jab. But you realize that as MMA evolves, guys will start to fight behind a very educated jab. It's just like boxing. The most thrown punch, and the first one you learn is a jab.
Right.
And in MMA, guys are starting to take that same approach because it is such an effective weapon.
Oh, man, hate to be hit with one of those knees to the body. He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he lands. Great job.
Gosh, if the taller fighter lands a knee and Daniel Cormier to my right, I can hear him saying, I wish I was a little bit taller. Ursay's left leg appeared to be damaged by that last kick, so could be an emerging storyline as this fight continues. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round.
Oh, nice right hand.
Beautifully timed and placed kick there by Kara-France. 15 seconds remain in the round. Ursay going for the takedown here, nothing doing there. That hold fast means we have reached the end of round one.
All right, take a seat. Deep breath. Breathe. Take a drink. All right, here we go. Listen, you're doing absolutely awesome. I want you to punch.
All right, let's now check out some of the action, DC. What a display of leg kicks in that last round.
He did a good job of identifying his approach in that round. He knew the leg kick would be open, and he took full advantage of it.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Steve Ursay.
Oh, big stick to pop. That's another one.
How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble chin.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that. Oh, nice body shot.
Oh, huge left. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing.
Nice leg kick.
Let your hands go. Let those hands go.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Ursay's left calf really starting to show signs of bruising now.
Yeah, he's hurt really bad.
Throws the teep now and it lands. Ursay gets touched to the body again here with that kick. He's got to be really careful now. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone. This dude's in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything that he throws. Every kick lands. Every punch lands. He has just outclassed this guy on the feet.
Oh, just a nasty leg kick. That one hurt. That's more of a punch.
I mean, he is throwing those kicks with evil intent. He is trying to break his leg with every single kick.
Oh, big left. Just out of range with that left hook.
Oh, he separates from the clinch.
Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round two. Much more aggressive than we saw in round one, and now starting to find himself in the pocket. Oh, and yet another knee finds the target. So a huge moment here. Now we'll see if he can follow it up. 45 seconds remain in the round. Urseg's really limping now. Clearly the leg kicks have had the desired effect. I'm not sure how many more of those he can take. 20 seconds to go, round two. Nice punch there by Kata France.
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
Round three next.
You're losing this fight, but we have 1 round to turn it around. I need you to push the pace on this guy. Fight like you've never fought before. This is it, you're ready.
All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
You ready to fight? Ready.
So here we go, 5 minutes remain in the fight. All right, here we go at the start of another round. Pretty good previous 2 rounds, I thought.
Yeah, it's been a very competitive fight to this point. Both guys have had their moments, especially in these last 2 rounds. We expect somebody to get ahead, but they've both been so evenly matched. We're still right where we started. Oh, he's in trouble. He's hurt bad.
Big left hand. Wind it up on the right there to no avail. Urseg gets the single leg takedown. Well played.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Urseg. Another ground and pound strike gets home. Outstanding work with the ground and pound here by Urseg. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
Under 3 minutes to go in our 3rd round. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. Kata France gets up. He is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet. Well, he's the taller fighter and able to land a knee to the body with relative ease there. Punches in bunches. A huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished. Oh, that's big.
Under 2 minutes now with which to work. All right, late in the fight now, he needs a finish or he's going to...
He's hurt bad. They got checked.
Kata France is really having a hard time putting weight on that leg now. You can see the obvious limp, and a lot of that is due to the leg kicks, courtesy of his opponent.
They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides.
Oh, big left hook there.
Where are those kicks at?
Nice block.
20 seconds to go in the fight. Oh, beautiful shot there with the hook. I'm not sure his opponent saw that one coming.
His opponent is taking straight punch. He's hooking right around the guard to land and land efficiently.
What a fight as we go the full 15 minutes, and that is how you close the show. We'll see how the judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by majority decision, Steve Escobar Urseg!
right, so no surprise there as he gets it done on all three judges' scorecards. He kind of was confident if this was just a kickboxing match, but obviously he mixed it up and it paid dividends tonight.
It's mixed martial arts, and he showed that tonight. He showed that developing every skill in the game is what's going to be important as you have championship aspirations. He did it.
And now our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Daniel the Hangman Hooker. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Mateusz Gamrot.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, well, the wins continue to pile up for Poland's Mateusz Gamrot as this round gets underway. You can argue that he is Poland's best hope for UFC Golden Glory at present. Outstanding with his transitions, a really elite grappler, and that says nothing of his ability on the feet. Truly a 5-tool player. Oh, double leg takedown is good. Oh, the ground and pound strikes continue to rain down. The opponent better move out of harm's way or the referee's going to stop this.
He better start to move, and when his opponent starts to posture, he needs to put his feet on the hip, push him away to try to escape this very, very dangerous position.
Good work from the top here by Gamrot.
Using a lot of good movement. Another ground and pound strike lands for this man. Yes, smart adjustment, yep. Side control, he's pretty safe there.
Just over 3 minutes now to go.
He's putting him in exactly the position he needs to be in right now. He's able to relax here. And he understands, being a veteran of so many fights, that as long as he's on top, he's winning. He feels like he's winning here.
Trying to set up a choke here. Oh, he might be in trouble. That looks locked in.
He's advanced to a finishing position.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
Oh, what a moment there as they make their way back to the feet. Crowd may be drunk, but they're absolutely loving it.
Yeah, the crowd loves the stand-up fight. So all that grappling wasn't what they wanted to see. They're back up on their feet now, and they're popping for it. They're excited.
Nice job to get the foot off the canvas and to the target quickly. Beautiful inside leg kick by Hooker.
Great punch.
Oh, now lands a kick to the body. Gets the takedown.
Oh, good defense, yes.
Gamrot's in half guard. Ooh, right into side control, DC. Oh, looks like he's trying to isolate an arm, maybe set up a Kimura here, DC.
He's attacking the Kimura. Watch for him to step over.
How did he get out again?
I have no idea how this guy has not tapped yet.
Come on, let's work.
Looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful. Well, defense doesn't always win championships in MMA, but how about the submission defense tonight, thwarting one attempt after the next?
Yeah, and the fact that he's just constantly under attack tells you he was very prepared for the type of fighter that he was in front of. He knew there would be some submissions coming his way. He was ready to defend them, and he has done that beautifully.
Round 2 straight ahead.
All right, baby. Now, this round,
I want you to get that submission. You're getting close, but you're giving up position. You're giving up some space before you're...
All right, a lot of high-level striking action in that last round. Daniel, take us through it, if you would.
Tit for tat. Who has the best chin? It seemed as though they were looking for that answer. Both guys took risk. What a fantastic round.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, second round underway. Hooker gets tagged by that stiff jab. Defense not there for him thus far tonight. Oh, really using his reach advantage there with that punch, DC. Swing and a big miss by Gamera. Busy in the clinch, lands that punch. Whiffs on the right hand. Strike to the huge shot, finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight.
Oh, huge ground strike there. I can see the cut man's actually getting excited.
Right to the knee on belly. Gains great posture and starts raining down punches. If his opponent does not move, this fight is going to be stopped.
Hooker gets tattooed.
Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to pressure. He's got to go chase that finish down now.
Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there.
He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty. Oh, he jumped guillotine right away. That guillotine is very tight.
Oh, somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission, D. Hooker gets back up again. Nicely done. Well, a really good second round for him thus far. After a somewhat lackluster first round, he has found the rhythm and found his striking range. Scary proposition for the opponent now here in round two. Lead kick is true there by Hooker.
Oh, guillotine here. Oh, nice guillotine there.
Oh, he got out again.
He got out again. This guy just keeps on fighting off submission after submission.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground.
Oh, man, what a strike from the bottom.
Different round and the striking clinic continues. Shades of Max Holloway back in the day against Calvin Kattar. Every strike he has thrown seemingly is finding a target.
I mean, it's landing. Everything is landing, J.A. And coming into this fight, he understood that he had an advantage in this particular skill. I don't know if he could have even expected it to be this vast as we have seen to this point in the fight.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent, you got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy.
Great job landing from the top position.
Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. And the horn sounds on round two. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well. But when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal. And if he can land, he does have the ability to damage it.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Well, he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. He continues to connect on a high volume of strikes here. Straight right hand, no good. Back to his patented kicks here, but just out of range. Able to thwart the single leg takedown attempt there. Nice short uppercut in the clinch by Hook. Now some separation. That will leave a mark, ladies and gentlemen. Another uppercut landed there by Hooker.
When he gets close to the throws, he lands.
Oh, big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he was trying to chase down that finish.
So look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Oh, he continues to land a high number of strikes in this round. Really hasn't let up when it comes to his aggressiveness. Certainly have to be mindful that you don't Gamrot's going for the leg. Might be a submission opportunity here. Oh, looks like he's got the submission locked in. He's in real trouble. Oh, out of danger now. It looked like we might get a win by submission. Instead, right back to his feet. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. All right, it's late.
He's going to guillotine. How in the world did he escape that submission?
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Gamrot.
And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him.
Gamrot's trying for the Kimura submission here. Oh, he's got the Kimura position locked in now. Oh my gosh, how'd he get his arm?
Unbelievable. He looked like he was done, but he was able to slip the arm out and stay safe.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Gamrot.
Great defense by the defensive fighter.
Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. Gamrot's back in half guard.
Oh, right into mount. This is where he wants to be. This man is landing brutal ground and pound. He's got to be careful here.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Gamrot.
He is getting lit up. His face already has a big old cut on the side.
Stop, stop.
Official decision now in. The buff has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 30-27, 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Mateusz Gamrot!
All right, so a dominant performance for the well-rounded athlete here. It goes to the scorecards. He wins on all 3 of them. Got to think that dovetails with your card as well.
Absolutely, John, because the moment they were walking to the center of the octagon, you had no question as to who won this fight. He was able to implement the game plan that he spoke to us about, and he did it beautifully, and it earned himself a victory.
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. We send it inside the octagon. We find Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Yes, and yo, Biggie Boy, Rosenstrike. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Ty Bam Bam Tuivasa.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, his flying knee knockout of Rashad Coulter in his UFC debut is always going to be hard to top, but increasingly Tai Tuivasa has been doing just that. The knockout victims continue to pile up, and I know we talk a lot about Tuivasa outside the octagon, fun guy to party with. He is all of that, but this is a scary, scary heavyweight contender once that octagon door closes.
All right, so a big early land by the boxer. He put a lot of steam on that one as he's able to get that hook home, DC.
He lands it perfect. I mean, he throws it perfect. Right hand is always where it needs to be. If he throws it with the right, the left hand's always where it needs to be. It's tight, it's crisp, and it lands with a lot of power.
Oh, and he caught the kick. Well, eventually you know he's going to turn this defense into offense, but he's certainly doing a nice job on the defensive end thus far.
They talk about the feeling out process. He's getting his opponent's timing. Now he's...
Oh, man, DC, he would appear to be in real trouble.
Kickboxing 101. Just over 3 minutes to go.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Throwing that jab now again. The fighter evades. Huge block there. On that punch right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round one. Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here. Got the single collar tie. Now lands a kick to the body. Oh, misses with the hook. There's that hook again. It's blocked. Oh, they gotta keep pressing here. He's very close to the finish here. Tuivasa gets the win by TKO.
Oh my goodness.
So how about that as he pounds him out for the TKO? Prioritized the finish tonight. Absolutely gets it with style points. A huge, huge result here in this arena tonight.
It's always fun to see an athlete tell you what they're going to do, and then they do it. This guy told us he was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what he did. Him and his team are going to have a fantastic time tonight celebrating. They should all be very proud.
Let's get it to Bruce Buffer now. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 50 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Tai Bam Bam Tuivasa.
So the heavyweight contender Tai Tuivasa continues to work his way up the ladder as we congratulate Tuivasa on another big win here tonight. And this is a guy who many people envision as a future UFC heavyweight champion. Those on that side of the argument certainly getting a nice boost by this performance here tonight. All right, without further delay, let's get you tonight's tale of the tape. And now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Tyler And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, King Casey O'Neal!
You ready? You ready?
All right, so here we go with round one. We're expecting a lot of action and really to see both women challenged in all phases of mixed martial arts.
They're both so talented. They're both so good at every aspect of fighting. I want to see who can truly force their style on the other woman.
Rock'em sock'em out of the chute here. Oh! Oh, a big left hand!
Jeez, you can hear that.
And mixes in a takedown. Why not? Working inside the half guard of Tyler Santos. Santos is back in half guard, very comfortable here. Making all these shots count. Posture's up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there. Man, she has done her homework. Another ground strike gets through. In full guard now, DC, and I know when you're in this position, you're looking to pass the half guard pretty quick.
Oh, absolutely. Trying to get the half guard so I can start to get up ground and pound. This is exactly what she needs to do. Not only does it get you to a position to get off ground and pound, it also takes a lot of the danger away from your opponent off of their back. Half guard is not nearly as dangerous as full guard. So get the half, land some ground and pound, get posture, and then continue to dominate on the ground.
Well, no surprise here. She backs off and welcomes her opponent back to the feet.
Oh, nice.
Defense held up there as she blocks that shot. Oh, huge shot fired right over the top. Her opponent in a world of trouble now.
Her opponent in a world of trouble. She landed that punch in the exact spot that she needed to.
Look for her to throw that overhand again here. Starting to open up a little bit. Oh, massive knee to the body. That can't feel good.
Guillotine jump.
Oh, that gilly is tight. Good movement on the ground here defensively by Casey O'Neal.
Beautiful transition.
Santos is back in full mount. She's really accurate landing these strikes from top position.
This is a terrible position. She does a good job of recognizing that the shots are coming, and she's got to get out of the way.
All right, she's into full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
5 minutes in the books.
Hey, stop.
All right, so that round is in the books. Santos got a nasty cut above the eye. Cutman has his work to do here in advance of round 5.
Aggressive right now, okay? You're being way too hyper on this fight. I need you to calm down.
All right, that round is in the books. Let us show you the replays, including some of the strikes that led to what is a pretty significant cut on her forehead.
A pretty significant cut. She was on the wrong end of a lot of damage. She has got to move her head. But hats off to the opponent, knowing exactly what she needed to do, knowing exactly where and what strikes she should throw when she threw them to get the maximum amount of damage off on her opponent. That was a great round by her.
And certainly not the worst cut that we've ever seen, but one that bears watching as this fight continues. Able to connect with a beautiful jab.
Great job getting to her position, right into that single collar.
Lead kick landed there by Casey O'Neal.
That left hook was crazy.
O'Neal's body really getting bruised up on that right side right now. Gotta figure out a way to lower the guard.
Very crafty, finding an opening to land a beautiful punch.
Santos gets the single leg takedown. All right, full guard here if you're the bottom fighter. Trying to prevent the half guard, I would assume.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to keep her in full guard, throw up some submissions to get back to your feet.
Oh, well played there as she gets back to her feet. Just out of the range with that right hand.
She got that single power top.
Oh, huge shot by her there. Probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Oh, she got inside and right to the single collar touch. Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round 2 and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round 1. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round 2. She has clearly found her rhythm and range. Just over 2 minutes now to go in the round.
Awesome level change. Great timing.
Nicely done. Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Oh, she's got that Kimura locked in tight. Oh, tremendous escape by her there.
Beautiful submission defense on display by this young lady.
All right, so her submission attempt is denied yet again. She's going to keep going for it, but the defense has held up every step of the way thus far.
She has to. She has to keep going for it. Because if she wants a chance, she's got to keep trying to throw up submissions. Unfortunately, she is trying to submit one of the best grapplers in the division.
Right now.
30 seconds now to go in the round. Well, doing her able best. Oh, another heavy shot gets through. Santos is in half guard. All right, that's the end of round number 2.
Nice work last round. Wow, that was impressive. Keep throwing those leg kicks. Look at her leg right now. You see how bruised it is? That's gonna be...
All right, let's get you some replays from that previous round, DC. I thought she mixed it up beautifully on the feet.
Yeah, she did a great job. I mean, she landed everything. She showed a complete example of what her mixed martial arts game has become as she's been in the UFC now for a little bit of time.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round.
Way to hide that leg kick.
Oh, she continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like she did in the previous round. It's one thing to be aggressive, but also efficient. She is certainly doing that. Right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the pass.
Well, pretty good recovery by her opponent after being stunned, but we see this all the time, right? If you don't close the deal when you have that opportunity, your opponent's back in the fight and can potentially win.
Especially with...
So you'll want to be a fighter. Back and forth we go between two of the best women in the world. Back to the feet now. Well, what a great showcase for these two fighters and this division, down to the wire between two of the best.
They show what type of fighter this division possesses. They should be very proud, both of them.
Back there, this could be the end.
She landed a massive uppercut that hurt her opponent very, very badly.
That strike blocked by Santos.
Right
Back and forth we go.
there.
O'Neal's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. Not much behind the takedown offering there.
Big punch lands. Ooh. She's hurt. She's hurt bad. Oh, my goodness.
Just out of range with that left hook. Well, it sounds obvious, but she clearly needs a knockout or a TKO or a submission, or she's going to be on the wrong end of the scorecard.
She's got to do something. You are not going to win this fight if you let it go through the
Oh, man, you could see her head bounce
bounce on the canvas. Heavy shot lands. Right into side control. Santos is back to the side control now. So she backs up here and lets her opponent stand up. Oh, she continues to pour it on. She is landing at will, eternally aggressive with her striking, and she also has a pretty good gas tank, so she doesn't appear to be worried about that. And she's back up again, so the takedowns have been there, so have the get-ups.
Never seen anything like this, J.A. How in the world?
An incredible fight as long as it played out, and we will need the judges' scorecards. Tremendous back-and-forth affair tonight. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by split decision, Paula
All right, so she gets it done by split decision. We sort of thought that's what we were headed for, that the judges would be split in their opinion. Your thoughts on the decision?
Well, you saw the fight build. You saw the fight build. You saw the ebbs and flow of the fight. You didn't know who was winning. And when that happens, a lot of times, you don't know who's getting the decision, but it's so much worse for the two fighters. Because when they go to the middle and when the ref grabs both of their hands, nothing's more nerve-wracking than standing there waiting for that judge.
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. We send it inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Randy Rude Boy Brown. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Johnny Walker.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, early round action here. Johnny Walker Blue, if I can call him that. He has worked very hard to round out his overall MMA game. But this is a striker at his core. And as Ryan Spann and Misha Serkunov and others can attest, when he's on his game, he's one of the most devastating strikers in this division. He likes to have fun in the octagon. Certainly he's a fan favorite. And tonight he feels like there's a matchup that might allow him to put on a show. Edge of your seat action as expected so far. That shot blocked by Walker. Well, this kickboxer is a layered striker, and look at that. He is out to prove it early. A beautiful body kick, and on the other side, the boxer has that sort of Piotr Jan high guard. Paid for it there in the midsection.
He's got to bring those elbows down if he wants to defend that kick. But this is the investment, going to the body. These body kicks may not seem like they're going to pay dividends now, but they will as the fight goes on.
Takedown defense holds up. Just over 3 minutes to go. Oh, looking to land the leg kick. That one checked. doing work with the jab.
Nice body shot.
Oh, got the kick to the head home there. Just missed on the overhand left. Good head movement there. Unable to connect with the right. Oh, high kick lands flush. Oh, lands a huge left hand.
He landed that massive shot. Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots. Oh my goodness, what a fight. They're so evenly matched, and they're going tit for tat.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent's recovered. Now he's got to go deal with everything that he's going to bring at him. He should have got the fight finished at that time.
Trying to hammer that lead leg. Lead left by Walker. Final seconds of round one. For the end of round one. So there is the horn, standing ovation from this capacity crowd. Near knockouts by both fighters. Probably the best round we've seen thus far this season.
Oh man, this is the best round of fighting that I have seen for a very long time. Why did the bell have to stop? Let's just go 10 minutes straight.
Pride rules. All right, there's the end of the round, so it was a huge strike to the head that stunned his opponent and nearly got him out of there.
Yeah, that was a big moment. A big strike lands, his opponent's on wobbly legs. That is exactly what you want to see as you're walking back to your stool. Your opponent staggering back to his corner and being hopeful that he can get it back together before the start of the next round.
All right, round two.
Oh, inside kick.
His opponent's chin held up.
His opponent not going to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Big right hand.
His misses are out. Crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 11 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Johnny Walker!
So the celebration is on with him and his team, and rightfully so. A monumental result tonight as he gets the win by knockout.
He spoke it into existence. He said over and over to anyone that'll listen, I am going to knock this man out. He did it in an even more impressive fashion than he ever could have imagined.
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Antonio Rodrigo Minotauro Nogueira. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Dominic the Devastator Reyes.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so we get another look here early in this round at the southpaw Dominic Reyes. Certainly a victim of expectations at times in his UFC career. Many believe skill for skill. He has everything you would need to become a UFC champion. And if he can pass this test here tonight, which should test him in all phases of mixed martial arts, many believe that second title shot that has eluded him to this point could come down the pike. Keeps going back to that jab.
Take it for a ride. Nice double leg, nice finish. He's in a dominant position. Look at him attacking the wrist.
Oh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, the submission defense holds up. He gets out.
He said that he was ready for everything that would be thrown at him. In that position, he showed that and proved it.
Now the hammer fist here by Reyes. Well, he's got his back now.
Now he's going full mount. Oh, he got some spots.
Oh!
He did a great job of reversing the position, using the opening that his opponent gave him to shut him off and get back up.
Try to establish that jab. Picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those he might get.
I mean, the fight was going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot made it perfect.
Oh, he locks up the triangle now, DC. This could very well be the beginning of the end.
Oh, it looks like the end of the fight. Oh, that was costly.
So just when it looked like he might get submitted, he slams his opponent down with authority as the tide turns here. Nogueira's right back to the full mount.
Now he's got a good body position, yup.
And very effective with the ground and pound. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Gonna try to take his opponent's back here, and he does.
Changing the position.
Final seconds of round 1. Reyes is in half guard now. Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Second round, straight ahead.
Not even setting up those shots. You gotta see those shots coming a mile away. You got to keep your distance,
All right, let's look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about just the efficiency when it comes to the ground and pound game?
He was able to throw at the right time, secure at the right time. He wasted no action. For me, this is the most exciting type of fight. A guy that is just dominating his opponent, really, truly putting the grind on his opponent from the top position.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Nogueira gets stunned there by that stiff jab. Oh, nice straight left there. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. You get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school. caught that kick there.
Well, no surprise, he goes for the takedown there, unable to get the fight to the canvas.
This is a testament to his opponent, his ability to see the shots coming, defend them, and make the fight happen where he wants to.
Well, that one should leave a mark. Outstanding leg kick employed there by Reyes.
Oh, nice.
3 minutes now to go in round 2. Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round 1. A little bit lackluster there in that opening round. He has certainly picked up the pace here, and as a result, he has taken control of this second round. Nice 1-2 there on the feet from Dominic Reyes, and with every strike he throws, you just see the confidence growing.
It's growing because, again, Dominic Reyes has not done this for a really long time. He's still getting going, but you see every time he walks into the octagon, he's getting better and better and better. The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut. Oh, watch guillotine here. That guillotine is tight.
Oh, look at this. Jumps over into side mount to try to cover the guillotine. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Oh, submission defense holds up again.
It's on point. He's constantly under attack, and he just constantly bats away these submission attempts back to back.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Reyes.
Oh.
Nogueira's in half guard. 20 seconds to go. Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
2 rounds in the books.
Nice roll. I need another round. One more round of that ground control. Take him down. Stay heavy. Oh.
Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through it.
High-level striking. I mean, this is what people come through the doors to see. 2 men stand on a quarter, chest to chest, forehead to forehead, and let it all fly. I'm surprised nobody went out, but it does excite me for the next round.
You ready to fight? You ready?
3rd round underway. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
He's looking to land the right, just out of range. Well, most fighters can't keep up this type of aggression and pace, but you don't have to worry about this guy. He hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. Choosing to engage in the clinch now. And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. Swing and a miss by Nogueira. Fighter lands a kick to the leg now, and a pretty good one at that.
Every time he throws that leg kick, it lands with so much force.
Oh, and he continues to... Oh, you got to keep pressing here. Could be the beginning of the end.
Oh, stuck in the guillotine.
Great submission defense. Excellent ground and pound here by Nogueira. All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter.
He passed the half guard. And look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, try to pass all the way across his body. Once he gets across, he will start to drop.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was hitting high, and now he's got hurt bad.
Nogueira's got him in a crucifix now, going to go to work from the top.
Massive shot from the top.
Less than a minute now to go in the round. Nogueira's trying to get a triangle here. Ooh, that looks tight. Might be the beginning of the end. All right, so he lets go of the submission now.
He let go because he saw that he was going to lose his position. You got to maintain dominant position when you're in a fight. Oh, right in the mount. Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep.
And that is how you end a fight. All right, so a close fight goes the distance here tonight, DC. I know you're not a judge, but any lean to one fighter or the other?
I mean, when I watched the fight, I believe that he did enough. But when these fights are this close, it's razor thin. You don't know what the judges are seeing. I think he did enough. I think it was the striking advantage that he showed that should get him the victory, but we shall see.
The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by split decision, Antonio Rodrigo Minotauro Nogueira.
All right, so the judges have rendered their decision, and 2 of the 3 of them had it for him. So he gets it done by split decision tonight. You've been involved in some of those. Nothing easy standing there waiting for the judges to render their scorecards.
John, it is the worst feeling in the world, not knowing if you did enough, right? Or not knowing what the judges were watching. So I know exactly what these guys are feeling as they walk to the center. You got your fingers crossed.
Our tale of the tape for this middleweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Dracos still not Duplessis. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya.
You ready to fight? You ready? Do it.
All right, one of the best middleweights in the world at present, Dracos du Plessis, prioritizing a fast start tonight as we get underway in round 1. Not as though he's been a fighter who historically plays with his food at times, but du Plessis doesn't want to give his opponent any window for optimism nor confidence. As such, he felt like his jab was going to lead the dance, and eventually his right hand would close the show.
So the kickboxer able to stay on his feet, at least for now. This is where he wants the fight, and you got to think stuff in the first shot's going to give him some confidence.
It's got to give him a ton of confidence. He said that he would be able to defend takedowns. He said that he was going to put it on this guy. But that was the first test. He's passed. Now let's see if he can continue to defend takedowns as they come in his direction. Nice punch, man.
Frantic pace early on to this one. And both fighters exchange in the pocket. All right, gets inside, gets the single collar tie here. Du Plessis going for the takedown here, but he misses. And that one certainly found the target. We have crossed the midpoint here in our opening round. Clean with the right hook. Just missed with that right hand. Leg kick checked by Duplessis.
Nice leg kick. Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing. Nice body shot there.
Duplessis going for the takedown. He misses. Beautiful strike there by Israel Adesanya. He's got a lifetime in the game. Not a lifetime in the UFC, but you see, this is a lifelong striker. That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Feels like the beginning of the end. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's ripe for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
Well, he's looking for that left hand, just out of range, though, with it. So some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself.
All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, 60 seconds between rounds. That gives us a chance to look at some of the replays from that previous round, including some of the damage sustained on his nose.
Yeah, it was a nice shot that landed, that opened up that cut on the nose. Granted, any cut is bad. But this one is in a spot where it shouldn't affect him too much. What we have to watch, though, John, is if the nose is broken.
Right.
Then it's hard for him to breathe.
Yeah, get the blood in that nasal cavity, potentially trickles down the throat a little bit. I mean, fighting just sounds like a really fun career. Let's get to the next round.
Oh, that one landed, yep.
All right, so the commitment to the takedown pays off after several failed attempts. He finally gets his first takedown. Now let's see what he can do with it. Close guard. Duplessis in half guard.
Now it's his mouth.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood. He's got his head looking for the arm triangle.
Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent. Oh, no!
Oh, he's trying to buck the hips. Looked like he got the hand ready to tap.
I mean, look at that. What a beautiful display of submission defense. Not panicking in a position that is very, very difficult to deal with.
Well-rounded fighter continues to pressure the kickboxer and landed a really nice hook in that exchange.
You can tell every time he wants to really put some damage on his opponent because he goes to the hook. It's his best punch, and he lands it once again.
How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. It might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon.
You got to fight back.
Right into side control. 90 seconds now in round two.
It's tight.
Oh, he bails on the submission now.
Nice transition. He's got him flat on his back. That was a slick transition.
Well, not a guy you want on top of you. Ground and pound strikes piling up here. Good work by Dracus Duplessis.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Duplessis looking for an arm bar here. Oh, he's got that submission locked in.
Oh, he's got him in tight now, yep.
He tied! As many style points as you could produce. Whoa!
Oh, man.
What a moment for this fighter here tonight. Called his shot, gets the win by way of submission. That after party's going to be on fire.
He got to his position. He found the submission, and he squeezed and got it done. It was amazing to watch, and it was amazing to be a part of the broadcast for such an amazing performance.
Let's get it inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 41 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out, Dracus
All right, so there he is, all smiles, and rightfully so after he gets the job done by submission tonight. You told me off the air before the fight that he was going to submit him, and that's exactly what happened, man.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. And his opponent is known to lay in the guard. He made him pay for it tonight and got the submission victory.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight scrap. Now to get us started, the veteran voice of the octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Kai And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Steve Escobar.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, big matchup in front of Kai Kara-France tonight as we get to the early round action here. He has reeled off several consecutive wins. That set up an interim flyweight championship opportunity. And on any given Saturday night, a lot of people talk about Kara-France as one of the more powerful flyweights in the world, but he's also one of the more well-rounded guys in the division, and he believes it is going to be that well-versed skill set that ends up getting him his hand raised here tonight. That strike blocked by Kara-France. Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt. All right, so there it is. We expected a lot of takedown attempts early from the more well-rounded fighter. The kickboxer stays upright, and amazing to see the progression of his takedown defense relative to his UFC debut.
Well, when he first got here, he was just a kickboxer, but this is not glory. This is not you being able to stand and just throw. You've got to be able to defend your legs, and he showed that he is a martial artist now, not just a kickboxer.
Heavy kick downstairs. Under 3 minutes to go in round 1. Well, he's doing a nice job. He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job. Oh! Oh!
Oh! Huge left. Knee to the body. Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round 1. Oh, big overhand.
He's throwing bombs. Every time they come into contact, he's throwing bombs.
Kara-France's forehead is bleeding now. Cut just opened up. Oh! He's got him hurt here.
Oh, right hand.
hand. So under a minute to go here. It has been a competitive and action-packed first round.
Oh, nice inside kick.
Punches in bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing his shots together.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target and the attacks. Great job finding different places for his strikes to land.
Final seconds here. Round 2 is next. All right, heading back to the corner now, and we will keep a close eye on things. Catafrance is bleeding from the forehead here a bit. Hopefully they can get that under control so it doesn't trickle down into his eyes in the next round. All right, we got a few clips for you, DC, of all the damage doled out in that round, and his eye continuing to be the main target.
I mean, he's getting hammered. He is getting hit in that spot over and over again. And because of that, his opponent has gained in confidence, and he is very limited in what he can do in his approach, because safety has to be first now.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round 2. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Takedown defense holds up. Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Catafrance gets caught with that punch. Got to shore up the defense here. Right hand over the top. Oh, look at that head snap back as he connects with another uppercut. Not the first time he's landed that weapon tonight.
That's his best shot, man. He's so good at it. He's so good at finding it. And when
how about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble check.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
There's the left hand.
Oh! Big shots by Carl Hunt.
Big overhand right. Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already. I will bet you $1,000 he sets it up again. Oh, he's got him hurt badly now.
Body shot.
All right, good job by him there to raise the guard and protect his head.
He's doing a good job of keeping the guard high, blocking his head, making sure he's not taking those damaging strikes up top.
Oh, how good is that jab by Steve Urset? 2 minutes remain in the round.
He can't even stand.
Well, he's really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive now here and starting to find himself in the pocket. Catafrance is swelling now around the jaw area, so we'll keep an eye on that as this fight continues. Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished. Oh, look at that. He ate that kick. He took that whole kick, yep.
That's good defense to get that guard up. All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight.
Catafrance's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent.
Good round.
All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go, third and final round. Well, just as he did in the previous round, he continues to connect on a high volume of strikes. And a good sign, too, doesn't seem to be slowing down whatsoever. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between them. Shot right in the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to going in the fight.
Oh, big left.
Oh, right hand landed. There you go.
Oh, with authority, the body. Oh, a big left hand.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to...
He's got to move. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. Here is Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 39 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by knockout, Blake
All right, so Kai Kara-France, your winner tonight by knockout. Now, he was unable to break through and win that UFC interim flyweight title, but talk about getting back on the horse. That's a huge win tonight.
That's how you bounce back. I mean, that's how you bounce back. You want to come out here and make a statement. Tell people, don't forget about me. You knock somebody out the way that Kara-France did tonight, that makes them recognize it. Stand up. Great job by Kai Kara-France.
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Mateusz Gamrot! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Daniel the Hangman Hooker!
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, so here we are, the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. It's crazy to think that not all that long ago, mixed martial arts was not regulated in New York. When that legislation came down, the UFC came strong and even omnipresent.
John, you kick the door in.
Yes.
If you're gonna say you're welcome in MSG, the UFC is coming. And every time we have gone there, we have what? Phenomenal fight cards and some of the biggest moments in UFC history.
Now, if the Knicks could just get their act together.
Nick will never get their act together, and I'm okay with it.
Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Might be a submission attempt here,
I
Shane.
mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
How about this?
Oh, he's stepping over the head here.
Oh, he's He's got it locked in tight now. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Gamrot.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
Gamrot's in half guard. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks. Big ground and pound.
Gamrot's got him in a crucifix. Gonna work from the top now. Oh, shades of the godfather of the ground and pound mark. Ooh, looks like another submission attempt now. Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in.
That Kimura looks tight. He's got to attack the wrist here, John. Make short movements up to separate the arm from the body if he wants to get a finish. Nice.
Well, doing his able best to avoid the ground and pound here. Nice job by Hooker. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. And right into side control. All right, good movement by him here on the ground. He really is a master of these transitions.
He is a master of movement on the ground. You never know where he's going to be.
Oh, big shots from the top. Gamrot's going for an arm here.
Arm is very tight.
Oh, come on, that has got to be it. No way, he got it.
This is a guy that never gives up on himself. He was able to clear his head, defend the armbar. Fight was done. He lives to fight on.
Oh, heavy shots continue to rain down. Oh, there's the horn. Plenty of action to digest from that one.
All right, you lost that round. It's okay. You go right back out, and if he gets anywhere near your neck, you've got to put both hands on him.
All right, now we check out some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about the display of striking?
Just high level. I mean, you would think that we're watching a K1 level kickboxing match opposed to being in the UFC. Both displayed great technical skills, unbelievable striking.
All right, so there is the horn. That means the round is over. We nearly had a finish due to a submission, but I think you got to give credit to both the offense and the defense.
Yeah, you got to give credit to both guys, but nothing more beautiful than an extended grappling exchange like we just witnessed. One guy almost submitted, one guy escaping. It's one of the most exciting things you can watch in all of this martial arts.
Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Side control now.
There it is. Now he's on the mount.
Gamrot's in half guard now.
Side control. Oh, nice.
All right, just as we saw a few seconds ago, he finds the home for another ground and pound strike.
Beautiful punch lands there from inside the guard.
Gamrot gets up. He is back on the feet here. High velocity elbow is blocked. Oh, he's got the single collar locked in the clinch now. Wow, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it. Another big hit. Oh, he passes the half guard now, and he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt.
Oh, he's got his back. Gamrot's able to flatten him out. This could be real trouble now. Really good job with the ground and pound. And now you can see some visible swelling on his opponent.
Yep, got to be very careful there.
Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
Good work from the top here by Gamrot. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace. Oh, big shots raining down. Under a minute to go.
He's got to start throwing down.
Well, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here by Hooker. He's having his way with him here. Gamrot's really pressing now. He's got his opponent's belly flat on the mat. Oh, pinpoint strike lands there and not going to help the swelling upstairs.
I love this accuracy, this ability to get his shots to the target right away. And you see it in the swelling that is forming on his opponent's face.
All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, as they attend to the damaged fighter, we will re-rack some replays for you. A lot of damaging strikes landed by the opposition in that previous round.
Well, him just not really paying attention on the defensive side has made his opponent look like an absolute world beater. He's a good fighter, but he has never looked this good, and that is part of it.
Gets him to beat his opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to
both tough, both durable, both unwilling to take a step back. What a phenomenal fight. Big shot lands for both guys.
Well, why fix what's not broken? Why not go right back to that overhand here again? In for the takedown now. Nice level change, and he gets it. So, showing off the fight IQ there. He was getting tagged on the feet. Good, solid strike on the ground. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Gamrot's in half guard. All right, side control now. I love watching this guy move on the ground. Another nice transition there.
Such it.
Looks like he's trying for a submission now. Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. Wow, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable, stay patient, and now he finds himself safe.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Hooker. Well, he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually big shots landed by him now. Holy smokes! What a fight! Well, make no mistake about it, he is getting 2 paychecks tonight as he gets the big TKO victory. Wow.
That's unbelievable. It was crazy to watch his finishing instincts on display as he got that massive victory. It was amazing, John. It was amazing.
The official decision is in. Here is the veteran voice, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 20 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, Mateusz Gamrot!
Well, there he is, the man of the hour. And you got to think this dude's going to get a serious Instagram push tonight after the win by TKO.
Oh, he's going to get a massive push because he hurt his opponent and he pressed his foot down in the gas until he got that finish. That was amazing.
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, yes and yo, Biggie Boy, Rosenstrike. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Ty Bam Bam Tuivasa.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, Tai Tuivasa back to work here tonight. This is a powerful heavyweight southpaw. He's got power in both hands, and he's just a guy who always loved to fight. Thankfully, he's able to do it professionally, and the results in the UFC have been outstanding to this point in time. All right, early action here, and a nice hook by the boxer gets home on the kickboxer. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety birds over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
Nice defense there. Huge block. Well, we've seen a lot of different elements to his striking game tonight, especially that hook. We'll see if he sets it up again here. He has punctuated a lot of his combinations with that hook shot tonight. Oh, so he misses with a hook there. There it was again, though. We thought he might go back to it. He did, but unable to connect there. Oh, and there it is. The hook lands again. You saw that one coming from a mile away, and the openings have been there all night. Closed it there.
It's unbelievable to think that we can see it so clearly, but the opponent has no idea that it's coming over and over again. He deserves to get popped upside the head with such a dominant strike because he is not keeping his hands at his chin.
Well, DC, headgear's not allowed, but he has raised the hands, and he's doing a nice job protecting the dome.
He's doing a great job of blocking his head. A lot of times, those shots to the head will knock you out. Not this time. This guy's making sure nothing lands.
Back and forth we go. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Oh, is that a big knee to the body? We'll see if he can follow up. Oh, huge left. So a nice job landing the counter there, and that's really the book on this guy. He isn't... Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps, that comes with taking your time. You get excited, and you want to finish it because you think it's right there, but at times you just overswing and you miss a lot. He needs to slow down if he wants to get his opponent out of this fight. What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish. He's hurt bad.
Right hook attempt, that's a miss. Trying to stay in this fight! And now some distance as they pull apart. 15 seconds to go. Round 2 next. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, well, no surprise to see that eye continue to be targeted. Some replays from the previous round in which a lot of damage was doled out.
Well, the cut man's got some work to do to try to give this kid an opportunity to stay in the fight, because the reality is he has taken far too many shots to the eye, and now he's dealing with a nasty cut. He has got to change something.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round here. Strike is blocked, then counters effectively with an inside leg kick. Good sequence there. Oh!
He's hurt.
Oh!
Oh, nice kick.
Oh, beautiful jab there by Tai Tuivasa. Well, Well, at this point, he is really timing things out well. It looks like he'll try to set up another combination of counter strikes here. He'll try to bait his opponent in and ultimately use that over-aggressiveness against him. Rosen strikes with a shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Big knee to the body. Well, if you are a young striker, you could do a lot worse than watching this guy work on the feet, perhaps trying to set up another hook here.
Yes, he is. He's definitely trying to set up another hook. You can tell by his eyes. He's taking beats. He's sneaking looks at where he needs his opponent to be in order to land that shot.
To Ivasa's nose.
He has to evade Stan's base. Man, what a fight.
Lands a nice straight. Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt it real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night. Defensive savant, he blocked that punch. Hurt him again. He's hurt so bad. He's got to find safety, find a way that you can recover.
Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to...
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to... Oh, that right hand barely missed him. He got hurt again.
Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. Oh, this is getting... And that'll do it! So what a moment in this man's career. A huge finish in front of a capacity crowd. After party's gonna be on fire. How about it?
I mean, I'm just sitting here stunned because to watch a young athlete have a performance like this was really amazing. The finishing instincts, his ability to close the show, it was next level. It was amazing, John.
Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 32 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, yes and yo, Biggie Boy, Rosenstrike.
Well, the celebration is on over there in the corner, and nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this training camp and into this performance, and certainly their athlete delivered.
It was a result that they desired. They said, I don't care how this match ends, as long as I'm not standing there waiting on the judges. He got his opponent hurt, and he found the follow.
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now to get us started, we go inside the octagon where we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the natural born killer, Carlos Condit. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Lee, the Leech, King Leon.
5 5
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, round underway. The leeching the young. His smile lights up the room. His style lights up the octagon. As for this particular matchup, he's hoping it'll be a kickboxing match, but he has certainly worked hard on his wrestling, on his strength and conditioning at the Institute of Human Performance down there in South Florida. The Leech has a lot of experience and says wherever this fight goes, I am comfortable and ready to impose my will.
Those jabs are landing now.
Put your hands up high. Come on.
Quick jab lands there.
Oh, no feeling out process tonight. These fighters are crawling early.
Those guys came to fight from the moment the referee said go. Now we're going. Oh my goodness.
Missed with that attempt. Oh, beautiful leg kick countered by Condit.
Another leg kick lands.
Oh, big damaging knees here to the body. Oh, huge left.
Oh, landed some big shots too.
Reach the body there. Big left hand lands upstairs.
Oh,
Just misses with the jab there. Nice kick there by Condit. All right, so you see some redness on that calf. Maybe he's starting to slow down a little bit.
it looks like he is. Starting to really hurt him.
Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting the head and sort of maybe letting his opponent gas out a little. Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch. He went high on that one.
Oh, big elbow. Oh, big left hand there. Back and forth we go. Oh, the jab followed by the right hand. Nicely done with the kick there. Look for him to throw that overhand here again. 30 seconds now to go in the opening round. Lead left hand is true. Huge strike lands there, DC.
She landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find it.
Oh, saved by the bell. That's the end of the round, and thankfully for him, it came at the right time. He got knocked down just before the horn. We'll see if his corner can keep him in the fight. Just 60 seconds with which to recover here before the next round.
Your hands up. You stay defensive.
Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his back. He couldn't get the finish, but if he lands one more time just like that, he will get the victory.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two.
He threw that one with all of his power.
He's looking for that left hand. What a shot there. He's lucky his head's still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou, and you know we still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head. Now he's going to end the fight. Oh, another one.
Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish him.
He rocked him. He hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door. Could not shut the lights off. And now he's tasked with trying to find that shot again.
Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now, it's starting to show.
Huge strike lands there, and somehow his his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. He's hurt bad.
Oh, big knee to the body.
That was lightning fast, that right hand.
Oh, big shots here. Whoa!
Oh, boy.
Just a relentless effort out of this fighter here tonight. The ref had no choice but to step in, and that is how you leave the judges out of it. Ready for the official decision. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 49 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Lee the Leech Jingliang.
Well, what a win for that young man tonight by TKO. And if the judges were looking at their phones, it's okay. We don't need the scorecards tonight.
We don't need your scorecards. Do as you may. Proceed as you may, because this guy knew that he had to finish this fight. That's exactly what he did. He got his opponent hurt, found the follow-up shot, and got the finish.
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Now for the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, John Bones Jones! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Johnny Walker!
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
So here's the former UFC light heavyweight champion, John Jones. In nearly every fight, he's going to have a massive reach advantage. So we'll see what he chooses to do here in the early going, if he leans on the grappling or the wrestling. But that reach is a very powerful thing in modern-day mixed martial arts. It's one thing to have a reach advantage. It's another thing to use it as masterfully as John Jones has done in the past. All right, early round action here. Nice leg kick. You don't see a lot of those in the squared circle, DC.
Well, and when you're predominantly a boxer, you don't expect many kicks. You have a wider stance. So that opens up the kick, and we see the balanced fighter going to that, knowing that that was an advantage that he has in this fight.
Beautiful hook by Walker. Straight punch is good. Nice crack there. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Now some uppercuts.
He better move, John. He cannot take these uppercuts from this position. He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to now start to find uppercuts up the middle to try to do damage to his opponent.
Back kick there. Nice jab there by Walker.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
Right now they separate. All right, pretty good combination there by John Jones. We'll see the extent to which he can follow it up here.
He's landing in bunches tonight. You know, this guy's from a great fighting family, right? Professional football players and both of his brothers. Big athletic father. I mean, so many different...
Picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Jones is now cut above the eye from that strike. That bears watching as this fight continues. Always be closing. Busy in the clinch here. The punch is good.
Go get him. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Now goes in and secures the takedown. Seconds now to go in the opening round. Jones is in half guard.
Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, heading back to the corner now, and Jones has got a real significant cut above the eye. We'll see if the cut man can stop the bleeding.
You're tough. We've trained for this before.
All right, so a huge round for him there. Nearly had him out of there with the head kick. Did get the knockdown. Talk us through the replay.
He got the knockdown. He won the round. He did everything correct. The only thing he didn't do is finish the fight. But if he continues down the path, if he continues to do the exact same thing as he did before, he will get that finish.
And just like that, we have arrived at the start of our second round. Johnny Walker and that man, John Jones.
Beautiful kick.
Inside leg kick. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Oh, just out of range for that punch attempt.
Oh! He's hurt.
Big shots being landed on both sides here. Well, he's been good tonight, but he missed with that one.
Let's get him down.
So 44 total strikes have already landed for Johnny Walker. And unofficially landing with 51% accuracy against John Jones. Just over 3 minutes now to go in round two.
Nice movement punch.
Man, as he landed a high volume of strikes here in round two, definitely picking up the pace after round one. So he got the message from the corner, and now he is taking control of this second round. We have crossed the midpoint of this one. Looking to establish the jab here. Nicely done by Walker. Nice. Nicely done. Oh, interesting. Oh, there. We'll see if he can finish. Elbow blocked by Johnny Bone.
Big double leg change.
All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting because wrestlers love control.
Right.
And to have your upper body free and your leg able to hold your opponent in position, it is like striking gold. Build your posture, throw your punches, big.
Huge elbow. Oh, another huge ground strike landed by him there. How much more can one man take? Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Final seconds here of round 2. Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike. All right, round 3 coming up next.
Hey, stop.
What a round it was for him, DC, and of course the seminal moment, that big knockdown that he will try to piggyback on here in this next round.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he builds off of the momentum that he gets from that last round. How does he deal with the success that he had and not push too hard too early trying to find the finish? You have to let it come to you as the knockdown came to you in the previous round.
All right, let's get you a replay from that previous round. It was the big knockdown courtesy of that kick that nearly closed the show for good.
It almost closed the show, but nothing's more discouraging than when you get somebody hurt that bad and you don't shut the door. He has to go back to work now knowing that he's got about as tough a guy as he's ever had in front of him in the octagon tonight.
Well, just as he did the previous round, continuing to land a high number of strikes here, and he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down. Scary, scary proposition for the opponent.
Nice. Good punch lands.
Well, he landed a big knockout in the previous round, and you can just tell his confidence is growing from here.
His confidence is through the roof, as it should be. He's doing a great job right now of landing strikes. He just now has to find the one that's going to end the night.
Head kick is blocked. Takedown defense is there. Man, looks like he's trying to set records here, landing all of these strikes. He is aggressive to a fault and really has been all night long as he continues to pour it on. Got to be careful here, though, not to gas out.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
Walker's got a big bruise starting to form on the right side of his body. Jones is in half guard.
Great ground and pound by this man. He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his weight to try to finish his technique. Fight IQ on full display there. Recognizing he was losing the sub, elected to keep the dominant position.
Walker's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is. Starting to bleed a little bit now. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Jones. Nice positional control here. Constantly a moving target. Walker's eye now closing up. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Jones. Another ground and pound strike lands. 30 seconds now to go in the fight. All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the ground, and the crowd is loving it.
The crowd's going crazy because they appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and that's exactly what you just got.
That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Johnny Walker!
All right, big win for the boxer here tonight. Stuck to the game plan. He stuck, he moved, and even fighting a guy who is arguably more well-rounded didn't really matter. He had the dominant skills tonight.
He just seemed like he was always ahead of his opponent. He was so locked in that his opponent never truly was able to line him up, never get him in his sights. He fought well, and he earned.
And here is tonight's tale of the tape. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, King Casey O'Neal! And now introducing your opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Kareem Killer Silva!
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, every time we walk into this here Madison Square Garden, I always think about you in 2017. It was UFC 217 championship triple header, and it was Thug Rose.
It was the most insane night of fighting ever. Bisping St. Pierre. Cody Garbrandt got knocked out by TJ Dillashaw. Then Rose Namajunas knocked out Joanna Jędrzejczyk, and we absolutely went crazy. One of the greatest pictures of announcers in sports history. It was all 3 of us. We looked like that poster with the monkeys. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. It was crazy. What a phenomenal night in a great arena. That was nice, right?
Just out of range with the big right hand. How good is this? 1 minute into the fight, full-on brawl. I mean, give us an ooh-wee or something, man.
I mean, ooh-wee! These 2 young ladies are really going after it.
Oh, beautiful straight right hand. Oh, combination striking at its best. Another great sequence out of her there.
She is just throwing everything with so much confidence. Every time she throws, she believes that she is going to land, and to this point, she has done just that. No idea how these 2 women are standing. They are both landing massive shots. Nice punch to the head.
Certainly showing off some good hands here tonight. Big elbow there, lands. Just over 2 minutes to go in round 1. She wanted out of that clinch and able to get out. O'Neal gets the takedown. Well done after catching that kick. She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied because she's so aware, so on top of the grappling transition.
When you get in a bad spot on the ground and you want to reverse it, that's what you need to do.
Masterclass in changing position, unreal to see. Nice transition.
Under a minute now to go. Well, no surprise here. She backs off and welcomes her opponent back to the feet. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. She's still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
All right, so she continues to attack the bot.
Oh, guillotine here. That guillotine is tight.
Great submission defense as she gets out. So a strong 5 minutes down.
judges no doubt scored.
All right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
I mean, a lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up. If they land at this clip for another 5 minutes, somebody's going to sleep.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round 2. All right, here we go with our next round. 2 of the best women in this division. We'll see who takes the upper hand.
You got to make a decision when you get up off of your stool going to the next round that this is my fight, and I am not going to allow it to slip through.
Oh, what a connection from the top. She's falling down.
She's hurt very bad. She's on skates. She has to get moving. If she stays in front of her opponent, she's going to get one more. It's going to end the night. It's over. It's over.
Oh!
What a fight! What a fight!
Well, there is going to be no denying her now. A huge TKO result here tonight, and this crowd is letting her know.
John, you know how much I love to talk, and I'm sitting here almost speechless because this young lady looked amazing. She said she was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what she did. Wow.
All right, Bruce Buffer now inside the octagon has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 44 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, King Casey O'Neal!
Well, there she is, and you can be sure there's going to be a long line at the after party tonight after what she was able to accomplish tonight.
I mean, she will be as popular tonight as she's ever been because no one forgets a knockout like this. It'll be on TV. It'll be on the news. It'll be available everywhere she turns for the next few weeks, and this is a massive moment.
Our tale of the tape for this welterweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Sean Strickland! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Islam Makhachev!
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so here's the bona fide UFC middleweight contender, Sean Strickland, and once he found his weight class, he has been unstoppable. A lot of people believe that eventually 12 pounds of UFC gold are going to be wrapped around Sean Strickland's waist. If that is going to be his reality, tonight is one he's got to have, and he believes the clinch game is going to be the key to his success here tonight. Low kick lands flush. Islam Makhachev going for the takedown. Nothing doing there. Trying to establish that jab once again. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Strickland gets back up here. Kick to the body now, that one won't land. Back and forth we go.
Fighter blocks the punch.
Tie.
And now some separation.
Nice counter shot there.
He's got some hands, man.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Makhachev gets caught by that straight punch there. All right, so he lands his first takedown of the fight after many failed attempts. So he stayed. Makhachev's looking for that arm triangle now.
Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and the submission defense wins this transition.
Strickland's pass attempt denied. Nice strike from the bottom fighter there. Islam Makhachev getting work here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound strikes.
Great shot from the top position.
Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Strickland's in half guard now.
You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging. You just gotta move.
Nice job to reverse position there on the ground, and now we'll see what he can do with the dominant position. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, he's out. All right, so some high-level stuff there on the ground, but as they make their... Oh, big left hook there. What an end to round one.
You're controlling everything on the ground. Just be careful when you're on his guard.
All right, a lot of highlights from which to choose over those previous 5 minutes, DC. A lot of good work on the ground.
You knew, John, going into the fight, that if he was able to get this fight to the floor, he would have the most success, and you saw it in that exchange. He was able to get posture, land some really good ground and pound as the round came to an end.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two here. Islam Makhachev gets caught by that straight punch. Beautifully landed by the opposition. Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Oh, misses with the jab. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. And now leather being thrown on both sides.
Oh, nice double leg, yes.
Makhachev's going for the sub here. Oh, looks like he's got that arm pin in the triangle now. You gotta be kidding me, he's out. Strickland gets back up. Lands a big elbow there. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Just over 3 minutes to go. Strickland's got a lot of weapons on both sides as he switches his stance here.
You gotta be careful here.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get up on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space. Ref won't help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mountain, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of his position.
So a much different approach from him here in round two. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking rhythm. He has found it here, and as a result, has really picked up the pace in round two.
Another big takedown.
Under 2 minutes now in round two. Oh, he's got the Kimura position locked in now. You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm. Was able to withstand the fire. Now he finds himself out and safe.
All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage off.
Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. Another ground and pound strike lands.
Oh, right into mount. He's got to be careful here.
All right, well, he's got him softened up here. Makhachev's right back to the full mount here. 10 seconds now to go in the round. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Wow, fantastic submission defense yet again.
Great stuff, man. That was definitely your round. We're moving into the last round here. This is the last 5 minutes of this fight. I want you to get out there and do more.
All right, so there's the horn. That means it's the end of the round, and a lot of good offensive wrestling work from him over those previous 5 minutes.
I mean, great offensive wrestling. Every time he changed levels and got to his opponent's legs, he was able to secure the takedown. Let's see what type of fatigue his opponent will carry into the next round.
All right, so that's the end of the round. A lot of highlights from which to choose, but his success in that round certainly rooted in his offensive takedown game.
And that's what he does, right? He's a grinder. He's the type of guy that wants to get a hold of you, drag you to the floor. It doesn't bother him that much if you get back to your feet. He just wants to continue to make you work the entire time because he understands this type of grind most guys can't keep up with.
Great timing on that double leg.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. And they separate. Well, he continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like he did in the previous round. This is a world-class display of striking here tonight. Single leg takedown attempt here, and did that get you out of your seat? Beautifully done by him there.
Oh, man, I jumped up and down. Am I watching the Olympics or a mixed martial arts fight? You don't see single legs this good unless you're watching a real high-level wrestler.
Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
And he's back to his feet. Good sign for him there.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He lands a massive blow to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
3 minutes now to go to decide this one. Lands with the ground and pound. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Relentless pressure from the top by Islam Makhachev. Oh, you see his high-level footwork here. Maybe trying to set up that hook shot again, potentially.
You could tell, John, he's setting a trap. He's trying to walk his opponent back into his hook side, his big power side. So he'll keep feigning not little punches with no intent to land, just to get his opponent where he needs him to be to land that kill shot. Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Strickland gets back up. Landed thus far tonight.
Big, massive shot lands. Look at how tough his opponent is, though. Still standing, still in their fight.
And he will let his opponent stand up here. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but...
Bad.
Takedown defense holds up.
Oh, he did a great job of rotating him into an underhook.
Nice job staying busy here in the clinch. Man, look at that damage on the right side of his body. Starting to really bruise now.
Another takedown land.
Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
Makhachev's going for a choke. Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep.
Oh, he got out. What a 15 minutes put forth. All right, so a lot to like over the distance of that fight tonight. Clearly, we think we saw one guy win the fight and largely got it done with the striking.
Yeah, he got it done with the striking. And that's exactly what he's known for. He's known as a guy that's so comfortable whenever he's in the stand-up. And that showed tonight as he truly outworked his opponent.
All right, the official decision is in. It resides with the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Sean Strickland!
All right, well, we told you off the top, one fighter was more well-rounded, one was primarily a wrestler and needed the judges' scorecards, but the more balanced fighter, clearly the better man tonight.
Yeah, with no question. We knew who the better fighter was. And we knew kind of who the better fighter was whenever we first saw the matchup. But in order It's one thing to believe it, it's another thing to implement and...
All right, almost ready to go with this one. Here is tonight's Tale of the Tape. Now for the introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Manon the Beast Beyond! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Caitlin "The Fighter" Chookagian.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so will Caitlin Chookagian realize another flyweight title shot? That remains to be seen as this round gets underway, but a win tonight obviously would be of great use. She has prioritized a finish. The overwhelming majority of her UFC wins have come by way of decision, and if Chookagian can find the power shot tonight and get an opponent on this level out of there, aren't going to be too many fights between her and another shot at the great Valentina Shevchenko. Nice hook lands by her early. A little bit of extra sauce on that one as well. She felt like she'd be able to get inside and did a nice job to close the distance there.
Well, she knew that if she threw it, she had to throw it with intent. That was with intent and landed with a lot of impact. Big knee.
Oh, found the target there with a straight right counter. And now they are throwing both sides with conviction. So the newly minted Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt Caitlin Chookagian showing off that footwork and the jab here early.
Yeah, you know, she is a grappler, and she has developed in that skill. But what makes Caitlin Chookagian special is her ability to move on the octagon effortlessly and fight behind that beautiful jab. She is a high-level boxer, and it has shown throughout her UFC career.
Able to land there with the straight left. Well, she's got a pretty high fight IQ, but tonight it seems to be all about aggression. She is swinging for the fences.
All that stuff was left to the locker room. This young lady is in the octagon to secure a knockout.
Chookagian gets absolutely tagged by that stiff jab.
Another one. Yep. Up and the left hand. Oh, nice jab.
Oh, how is she standing? Brutal knee to the body. Fjord gets caught by that straight hand.
Another punch to the head.
Probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike. You don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively. My goodness!
Massive left hand.
Everything's landing perfect. Keep that pressure going.
Great defense. That punch had no chance. Oh, nice inside leg kick. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. What a kick.
Oh! There's the horn, end of the round. Thankfully, she will live to see another round. So back to the stool. She only has 60 seconds here to recover. We'll see if her corner physically and mentally can keep her in this fight. What a seminal moment there at the end of the round. All right, so there it is, the end of the round. Somehow she survives and advances after getting knocked down with a big punch there in that round.
She's tough. She's durable. But she cannot continue to take strikes like this. She needs to move her head on the center line. She cannot be a stationary target if she has any desire to win this fight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round 2. Countering with a jab here. Nice block by Fuhrer. Man, she is just breaking her down with volume tonight as she lands another combination.
I mean, over and over, she is just landing so many different attacks. It's amazing to watch someone never throw less than 3. She's throwing at least 3 every time she enters.
Oh, she might be able to get her out of there now.
Big right hand.
Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. All right, so she told us in the fighter meeting the body shots were going to be key, and they certainly have been. She invested early, and now you're starting to see some damage on the other side.
Yeah, she's doing a great job of following the game plan. She spoke to us in the fighter meeting about going to the body, about investing, not worrying about seeing the outcome right away. And it's starting to show now as this fight gets longer.
Nice jab there by Caitlin Chukagian. Footwork on point, and she has found a home for that lead left all night.
She is about as pure a boxer as we have in the UFC. The way that she moves around the octagon shows that she has spent a lot of time in the squared circle. But it starts with the jab, and the jab comes off of that great footwork possessed by Caitlin Chukagian.
Fuhrer's nose is cut now, and she's starting to deal with some blood in that area. We pass the midpoint here of the fight.
Nice kick. Yep. Oh, she's hurt. Yep.
Well, there it is. She attacks the body yet again. She hinted that this was going to be a big part of the game plan, and certainly appears to be so.
During her film study, she saw some weaknesses there. She saw an inability to defend those body shots. She has taken full advantage of it. Cannot take too many of those.
Oh, we're getting a finish here.
Huge shots going on right here. Oh, man.
Shot by her there. I'm not sure her opponent knows where she is. She's in the octagon still.
She can't possibly know where she is right now after taking such a massive hit.
Seconds winding down in round 2. 10 minutes in the books. All right, so there's the horn indicating the end of the round. We will keep an eye on this cut. You see the cut man racing in there. Cut, it looks like it's on the bridge of the nose. He'll try to shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for her here moving forward. Looks like he'll close it up now. Well, no surprise to see her opponent continue to attack that cut on the bridge of her nose.
Nasty cut on the bridge of her nose. She wasn't moving her head, and she is now paying for it. Her opponent now will be even more aggressive in her approach to try and advance the damage to her nose that she's already dealing with.
You ready? You ready?
Third round underway.
Nice strike.
Huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Oh, and now a big left hand.
Oh, nice right hand. She's got to start looking to finish here. Oh, my God.
Let's stop this. You gotta
She's
stop
getting up. Yep. Big knee to the body.
Landed that left hook. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there.
Oh, there you go.
Well, she lands another strike to the body here, and the percentage is getting high now in terms of the body strikes landed. Didn't see a lot of that earlier on, making up for lost time here. The takedown is not there. Fuhrer's got a bruise appearing on that left side right now. You got to think that body investment is going to pay dividends later.
a big shot to the head. I cannot believe she's still standing. Big right hand.
Well, we could, oh, big right. Your strike attempt there is blocked.
Oh, you can never know what you're going to see with this young lady. Is she going to finish the fight?
2 minutes to go in our third and final round.
Wow!
With a massive highlight at the Garden.
Holy smokes!
All right, let's get to the official decision. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 4 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Manon, the Beast, Beyond.
Well, there she is. This arena belongs to her here tonight. Hard-pressed to find a knockout in the women's game as stunning as that.
I mean, she has so much confidence in her hand that she's willing to stand in front of her opponent and take one to give one. And when she gave one, it shut the opponent's lights out. Great job finding that kill shot.
Our tale of the tape for this much-anticipated middleweight encounter. All right, now for the official introductions, we go inside the octagon where we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, he came into the UFC as one of the hottest prospects the Octagon had seen in years, and Israel Adesanya has done nothing to diminish that hype. Stuffed 12 takedowns in his UFC debut, and the expectation is that most opponents are going to try to ground the last style bender. Let's see if he can keep this fight up right here tonight. Oh, beautiful strike there by Israel Adesanya. He's got a lifetime in the game, not a lifetime in the UFC, but you see, this is a lifelong striker who is very dangerous with all limbs.
Yeah, and when you're standing with Izzy, you're in trouble, man. You're under constant attack the whole time because you never know what he's going to hit you with. And right there, he lands the strike that he was looking for.
Oh, looking to land the leg kick, but unable to find the target. Oh, huge knee to the head. He could be in trouble here. That lands a solid punch there. Finds a home for that left hook.
Great block there.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Sweet Dreams Hill's now switching his stance.
He lands a big knee to the body. The fighters separate.
I need you to pay attention. Protect yourself. Look for your shot.
Straight punch lands.
He's had a huge Huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job. That landed clean. Oh, big right hand.
Man, has his chin been tested early. Under 2 minutes to go in a back-and-forth first round here. Throwing that jab yet again out of range.
Gets to the single collar top. Caught that. Now, there's danger in that, too, because when you start reaching down to catch that kick, here comes the high kick, and then you're in a lot of trouble.
Well-placed kick there by Jamal Hill. That's a big hook. Oh, huge kick to the leg. Oh, you land, I land, is that what we're doing here. All right, so that calf really started to show signs of bruising.
He's got to address it now.
There as it lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Big head kick. Final seconds here of round one. Round two straight ahead.
That's what I'm talking about right there. You can't handle your striking. Just keep moving to your left. Just stay away from his power and just keep running.
All right, so an entertaining 5 minutes. Let's look back at some of the highlights, DC, and I'd imagine a lot of these replays are going to be rooted in that kicking game that was on full display.
Absolutely. You're going to see a lot of different techniques, but the kicking was the key to him getting ahead in this fight. He's out ahead now. He needs to stay the course and continue to do that as the fight goes on.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters.
Oh, beautifully placed shot to the leg. Oh, and there's another leg kick for good measure. So doing a really good job with that weapon here tonight. And if you're trying to slow your opponent down, mission accomplished so far.
When you can land that many leg kicks, you start to affect the movement. You start to affect the hand. Everything changes when you're blasting someone over and over and over with leg kicks, and you start to see the damage, not only in the legs, but in the facial expression of his opponent.
He missed with that jab attempt there. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Jamal Hill gets caught with that punch. Now some spacing as they exit the clinch. Well, he's really starting to land a high number of strikes here in this second round. No denying that he has taken the message from his corner and picked up the pace here in round two. So we have passed the midway point in the fight. Throwing that jab, no good. Lands a kick there with the lead leg. Nice work by Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill. Well, his leg is clearly compromised here early, starting to limp a little bit, and perhaps this affects his strategy as the fight continues.
Yeah, you know, these guys are so tough that when you are able to visually see someone reach.
How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble chin.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Oh, big left.
That leg kick hurt.
Woo. Israel Adesanya, I don't even know what that was, but it certainly looked pretty, DC. This man brings so many different things to the table as a striker, and I would think would be a very difficult guy for his fellow middleweight contenders to prepare for.
When both are prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect.
Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back.
He found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove, he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy.
Round 3 next.
Beautiful, relax, sit down. Sit down, you're looking good. But we got one more round. I need you to go this one as hard as you can. This is it, 5 more minutes.
All right, we now take a look back at some of the highlights from that last round, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose from.
I mean, these guys are going to be very busy trying to find what replay to show you guys. Lands on both sides of the octagon. Both guys fought great. What a phenomenal round.
You ready? You ready?
Third round underway. All right, pretty good back and forth action in the previous 2 rounds. Your expectations here as this next round gets underway?
I expect the action to really pick up now. These guys have to lay it on the line as we start to approach the end of the fight.
Oh, lands another beautiful strike to the body, really starting to connect at will when it comes to working the body, and especially effective doing it later in this fight. Didn't see a lot of that from him in the earlier rounds. Hill's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Collar tie here in the clinch. Now he gets in a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is going to start to drive knees over and over. You got to be careful here. You got to move.
Right on the button.
Let's pressure forward and get the takedown now.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous. He's got to either go southpaw or he has to actually just try to throw the whole kitchen sink at him.
Both fighters throwing heat now.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness. You don't even be on his feet right now.
Ooh! Under 2 minutes now to go in the fight. So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Hill's blocking well now. You see the fighter raise the guard to protect that obviously damaged nose. All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be.
There somehow his opponent stayed upright.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
Big knee there to the chest.
Oh, nice high kick.
Fighters separate from the clinch now. All right, so the overhand has certainly been a big weapon for him here tonight. Look for him to go right back to it here if he can find an opening.
And look at him post on the opposite side to give himself the right distance to land these beautiful knees.
And that underhook helping him control that side of his opponent. Nicely done. That is how you finish a fight. Both athletes emptying the tanks down the stretch as we go the distance here in this arena tonight. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya.
All right, well, you've heard Bruce say that before. Israel Adesanya, your winner by decision. Clean, dominant performance. Maybe could have gone for it a little bit more, but it's another green stripe on the Wikipedia page.
All he does is win. Israel Adesanya is one of those guys that just knows how to get the job done. And tonight it was decision, but once again, another win for the last style bender.
All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Julian the Savage Robertson. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Vina Kakara Jajitova.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Well, there have been a lot of seminal UFC moments inside the world's most famous arena, and we are back at Madison Square Garden tonight. Should be a good one.
Who gets that shining moment in the world's greatest arena? I experienced it. I know how to feel to walk out of that octagon at MSG with a championship. Will you get that moment tonight?
Went for the inside leg kick.
Oh, man, head kick lands.
And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands.
Caught that kick there.
Beautiful reaction by her there. She catches the kick and looks for an immediate takedown with the counter.
Reactionary takedowns are the best takedowns because you don't have to go and create them. She did exactly that on that takedown after catching the kick.
Well, she's on bottom, but defensively avoiding a lot of these headshots. 3 minutes now in round 1. All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing, right away passing, trying to pass to get good ground and pound off.
Janjidova's looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so.
Oh, she's in trouble, dude.
Janjidova's back in half guard. Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Great movement by her here on the ground, and she just does it so fluidly and so easily. It's really a sight to behold.
You can tell that she's been a lifetime developing the skill with the way that she's able to move with so little effort on the mat.
She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke.
Man, she's making these ground strikes count. Well, she's staying busy, continuing to land ground strikes. There's another one.
She is so dominant from the top position.
She is reading things pretty well defensively as she's able to dodge that strike on the ground.
She's got her eyes open and she's very aware of everything coming in her direction.
Janjidova's back in full mount. 10 seconds to go in the round. Attempting a choke now.
It's tight, it's tight.
Oh, saved by the bell, round over. And the finish came just in time. Thought maybe she might tap there, but you know how tough she is. So the submission attempt right at the end of the round, saved by the bell, back to the stools they go. We'll see if she can recover in time for this next round. All right, let us now check out some of the action from that round, DC, and what a display of striking for her.
Yeah, she did a fantastic job of finding her spots, putting herself in position where she was the one landing and really dictating the pace of the fight. She did a great job of mixing up everything to get in control.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, let's get to round 2.
Great block.
Well, she keeps going back to that right hand. This one's not there for her.
Guillotine jump.
She gets out.
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt.
Janjidova's able to make a nice transition there back into side control.
That was nice. Great submission defense on display tonight.
All right, she's got north-south position now, DC. We don't see a lot of north-south chokes in the UFC, but what is she trying to do here from what is a dominant position?
Well, you know, the north-south choke is very difficult because everybody is so well-versed in submission defense now.
Right.
But if done the correct way, it can happen. But you hit that north-south choke, hope that your opponent turns to their knees so that you can run to the back, try to get your hooks in, or you can attack guillotines when they go to their knees.
Excellent ground and pound strikes here by Janji Doba. These are some serious power punches from the top by Janji Doba. Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly.
In the half guard.
All right, nice transition into full guard. If you're the top fighter, where do you go from here?
Try to posture up, get some big ground and pound off, which will lead to you passing the half guard.
Man, she's got some good ground and pound and putting that part of her game to good use tonight.
She's putting it to great use, just really damaging from the top position.
All right, she's got the full mount here, DC. It's hard for me to remember a time in which you were fully mounted in the UFC.
I have never been full mounted. I hope to never be full mounted. And this young lady now finds herself in this position. In this position, what's very key is that she cannot panic. She's got to go and attack the hips, create some space, shrimp off to a side, re-slide in that half guard so that then now she's a little bit safer. Once you're in half, take your underhook, get back to your feet, or fully recover full guard.
Good job by her here to land some strikes from top position.
She has no answer, so continue to feed her the question, right hand after right hand from the top position. Great submission defense.
Janji Doba going to work here from guard and doing a pretty good job, I might add. Pretty accurate there from bottom position. Final seconds. DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, and I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
That last round. You need to get the victory here. You have to break her down. I want you to move forward. Keep your chin tucked and pound away.
All right, so there it is, the end of the round. Remarkably, after that sequence there on the ground, DC, talk us through it.
We thought the fight was over. We thought it was done. It looked so tight. It looked like she was beat, but she was able to relax, really take a breath, find a way out of such a very dangerous situation. She should be very proud, but do not find herself back in that again. Big shot to the head. Nice punch man over the top.
Janji Doba gets the single leg takedown. Nicely done there. Man, these ground strikes by her are really starting to take their toll.
Beautiful transition.
She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, unable to do so. Nice denial by the bottom fight.
Great recognition in the grappling transition. Way to maintain that guard.
Big power shots landing.
Nice strike lands from the bottom fight.
All right, she's in full guard here, DC, but you know she passes as well as anybody in this division.
Oh, man, when she gets to the ground, she has an amazing ability to just be advancing or thinking advancement every single time. But her opponent has a great ability and a great sense of anticipation that when you try to go, she's able to get back to her feet, escape, and get to where she's comfortable. Gotta be careful here.
Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Janji Doba.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Janji Doba's back in half guard. Side control now.
She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, gets denied by the bottom fighter.
Stopped. She got stopped right in her tracks. Great job by the bottom fighter.
1.5 minutes to go in this third and final round. Oh, she's got her back.
She's stepping over the mount here.
Janji Doba's in half guard. Under a minute now to go in this one. Oh, nice strike on the ground for her.
She's so busy because it's working. She's doing a great job of landing those ground strikes. And there you go, again, half guard.
20 seconds to go in the fight. All right, she's in full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
All right, so the fighters go the distance. Pretty competitive fight, but certainly there was a striking advantage, and it was hers.
The advantage belonged to her. And you knew the longer she would be able to keep this fight upright, the better the chances were that she was going to get the victory. This fight never hit the ground, and she used that striking to win a pretty easy decision.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score this contest 30-28, 9-28, and 30-27. For the winner by unanimous decision, Vina Kakawa Jajitova!
All right, so a clear decision victory for her here tonight. I think even if the judges were inebriated, they would have seen that her grappling was the story of this fight.
You know, sometimes these judges, man, you know me and the judges, we don't always see eye to eye, but it would seem as though that one would have been hard to lump up because she did such a great job controlling.
All right, without further delay, let's get you tonight's tale of the tape. All right, now for the introductions, we go to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Kareem Killer Silva! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Messi Jason!
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go with round 1 of this highly anticipated affair. Well-rounded doesn't even begin to describe it. Both women have every skill in the book.
Both of them have every skill in the book. They're so talented. They train so hard. They come from great camp. This is a very even matchup.
Oh, perfect head kick there. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed with that one.
She's got power in both hands. Great combination.
Well, that left hand has been there for her tonight, not on that attempt.
Ooh, big shot lands. Oh, what a kick.
Misses with the right hand.
Beautiful body kick lands right under the elbow. That is a damaging kick that lands.
She did not miss there.
She's been looking for it, and she finally got it. And now she's going to see if she can close the night.
Big right hand there. Chasson gets caught with that punch. You got to think she's going to look to set up that overhand again. It's been a big weapon for her here tonight. Why fix what's not broken?
Oh, my goodness, what a kick. such a diverse striker that big strike landed, and it looks like she's going to finish this fight. Oh! Oh, nice body shot.
Under 2 minutes here to go in round one. Back to the overhand now. That one's good.
And everything's landing with so much power.
And she continues to be in range. That punch lands flush. Push kick there to the body. Oh, high-level defense there. The hook shot is blocked by Chasson.
Lands a solid kick.
Well, we told you off the top, she's got the longer reach and certainly made good use of it in landing that straight punch there. Really finding the kicking range now. Another one lands there. Ooh, that cut appeared after that strike. Beautiful connection by her there.
Beautiful connection. Lands, opens up the cut. Let's see if she starts to target that now as we go forward.
Nicely done.
In the half guard.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Chasson. 5 minutes in the books.
Stop.
All right, heading back to the corner, and Chasson's corner is going to have to take a look at that lip. It got cut in that round. It is starting to bleed profusely, and you got to think that could give her problems as this fight continues. All right, the fighters hit the stools for 60 seconds between rounds. That gives us a chance to re-rack some replays, including the strike that we believe was the one that caused her lip to split wide open.
Well, she was very accurate in that round. She landed a ton of damage to her opponent, and it was this shot right here, bam, right on the lip that caused the damage. She's struggling now with where the cut is, but it could be a lot worse and in much worse places on her face.
Mentally, she seems to still be in this fight. Cutman did a pretty decent job. We will continue to keep an eye on that storyline as this fight moves forward. Oh, she's mixing it up beautifully, DC, as she led with the lead right there.
Her best punch got to the target right away.
Just out of range with that right hand.
Oh, nice.
Trying to kick the leg out. Chasson going with the kick to the body, but unable to find the range.
Great job getting that punch to the target.
Ooh, gotta be careful taking too many of those leg kicks. A strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, man. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing it.
Oh! Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now. All right, so she gets the single leg takedown, DC. A nice job to enter and then change the angle to get the fight to the mat.
Yes, what a fantastic angle. What a great job of finishing that single leg takedown. Beautiful job reversing the position there.
All right, so that body continues to get ripped up. The judges are looking for damage and damaging.
Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, she's got the arm triangle locked in tight.
She's got it in deep now. Very tense moment for her opponent. She's got the arm triangle locked in. What she's got to do now is look forward.
Oh, she got her. How good is that?
And now she has her back.
Her ground and pound is downright scary. In constant pursuit of the finish. Might get it here.
She does a really good job of throwing punches with intent. She never just throws just to be throwing. Every punch is meant to land, and every punch is meant to start a finish. Another nasty ground strike, and that one has cut her.
Man, she is just nonstop on the ground, moving in all the right directions. Another nice transition by her there.
She's moving a lot, but every movement has purpose.
She's not going to get it. Great awareness and execution by the defensive fighter. Nice slip by her there. She's avoided a lot of these ground and pound offerings. Good work from the top here by Chasson, and the horn sounds on round 2. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up. All right, back to the stools we go. She has absorbed a lot of damaging strikes in this fight. We'll see if she can recover.
She didn't do a good job of moving her head. She was a stationary target, and she paid for it. Her opponent recognized that the target was stationary, and she went all out trying to land big shots, and she opened up a nasty cut.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Can you believe she is able to keep up this output just as she did in the previous round, landing a high volume of strikes here and not slowing down whatsoever? She looks like she could go 10 hard fights if need be tonight. Now going upstairs with the left hook. Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange.
Oh, great level change there.
She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied because she's so aware, so on top of the grappling transitions. And now she's in mount. This is a terrible position.
Oh, postures up and delivers a big ground and pound strike to the head. Nicely done there by Macy Chasson. That opened up a cut around her eye area. Got to shore up the defense.
Yeah, she's got to move her head. She has not moved her head effectively, and now she's dealing with the cut. Way to kick her off and try to get some space to get up. Never seen anything like this, J.A. How in the world are these two women still standing?
Oh, a solid kick right there. Man, high volume of strikes in this round as she continues to land and pour it on. It's amazing that she has been able to maintain this aggression with her striking throughout this fight. Probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike. You don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
With 2 minutes and change to go in round 3.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, back and forth we go. Massive shots being landed on both sides. Oh, punches and bunches. Chasson going for the body, targeting that area with the kick, but unable to land. 90 seconds to go in our third and final round. Nice 1-2 there. Oh, big diving punch lands up top. Might get the TKO here. Oh, heavy shots raining down. She's gotten her back now. Well, we're not close to a stoppage, but every time that area in the eye gets hit, it's getting bloodier by the minute.
Yeah, it gets bloodier by the minute, and you start to worry. Because you can only take these types of shots for so long before it gets to a point where you're just in very, very big danger.
Trying to finish this fight. So the fight goes the distance, and man, did they entertain the masses. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Macy Chasson!
All right, so she finally cracks a smile there. She gets her hand raised by unanimous decision, and certainly at times looked like maybe the finish would materialize. It didn't. Nonetheless, she gets a W, and that's really all that matters at the end of the day.
If you were waiting for that smile, it wasn't going to happen until the fight was over. Now she can relax a little bit as she wins a unanimous decision. I thought that this was one of her best performances to date.
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC bantamweight champion, Aljamain Punkmaster Sterling. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Robert the Reaper Whittaker.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Well, there can be few better backdrops for a mixed martial arts live event than this Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena. And you remember when
Shots, and if you take one of them, it's in the night that one landed right on the spot. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat? Changing the position.
All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his. Sterling's trying to lock up on a submission now. Ooh, that's tight every time.
It's starting to get really tight in there. Now he's going full mount.
Oh, the ground and pound is there.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Just over 3 minutes to go now.
These are big shots, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is starting off the mat.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Sterling. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground.
Armbar, Tim. Oh, it's getting deep.
Oh, now he bails on the submission. And now he's got the back.
Let's work. You stand you up. You need to work.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Minute and a half to go in our opening round.
This is where he wants to be.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Ooh, arm triangles in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
Oh, there's the horn at the end of the round, so the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So, back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up.
Wow, that could have been a 10-8 round for you. But we want to finish. So moving forward, we know this guy's a guy.
All right, so there's the end of the round. You know, few things more exciting in mixed martial arts than a submission, and he nearly had one there.
He almost had it. He had it locked in. He thought the fight was over, but his opponent was able to escape. But the next time, if he goes back to that position, maybe he gets the finish he wants so bad.
Round 2, Robert Whittaker versus that man, Aljamain Sterling.
Good.
Oh, nice job to get the guard up there as the strike is blocked by Robert Whittaker.
He turned his entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he was hoping for. Oh! He does a great job getting out of that clinch position.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent recovered. Now he's got to deal with everything that he's going to bring at him. He should have got the fight finished at that point.
All right, so he's landed a few big uppercuts already in DC. I know you're in the prediction business. You think he's going to set it up again here?
I am certain he's going to try and set that up again. Expect it to come off of a left hook, because off the left hook, you don't anticipate the next punch coming right up the middle. He's real good at trying to find that shot.
Both guys appear to land there.
Oh, he puts his knee on belly.
We go 2 minutes down here in the second round. Making all these shots count. Going for a submission now, or so it appears.
He's looking to finish, John. He's going all in on this heel hook. He did a great job of getting here. Now he's got to secure his opponent if he wants to find a finish. Oh, now he's in trouble.
Nice work, guys.
Oh! Beautiful job to escape.
Great job clearing the knee, getting his weight all the way across and defending that heel hook.
That was fun to watch. Takes his back.
Getting him out here. Oh, he got to a spot.
Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head.
Oh, he's attacking choke now.
Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep. Oh, wow.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Whittaker. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
That was a slick transition.
So the crowd absolutely loving it as these fighters work their way back to the feet.
The fighters are back to their feet now, and they can take in the applause because they deserve it after that grappling exchange.
All right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, heading back to the corner, and Sterling's corner looks a little bit concerned, perhaps because of that cut on the lip that was opened up there in that round. Starting to bleed pretty good. Cutman's got his work to do now. All right, so Jairzinho Rozenstruik versus Alistair Overeem. It is not, but let us look back at some of the replays from that round, because there's a cut on the lip now that he's got to deal with.
Long as I never got to see nothing like that again in my entire life, I'm okay calling fights. And this cut is not that, but it was the perfect shot that landed in the right spot that opened up that cut on the lip.
All right, so we will see if the cut man can do anything about that, and for the fighter, try to raise his guard and be more sound defensively in this next round. Whittaker gets tagged by that straight punch. Nice land for the offense there.
Landed another punch to the head.
Well, turning defense to offense here, blocks the strike and then counters with a straight hand. Nice job by Whittaker. And just misses with that big right hand. And a nice job at least staying upright on that.
Hang in there.
He does a great job of getting that leg kick to the target.
Let's go. Let's open up that cover a little bit more.
Lands a quick jab.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Oh!
He's hurt. He's wobbling.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Oh, hook to the head. Oh, blocks that kick to the body. Nicely done. Just out of range with that right hook. Hook is there again. Takedown defense holds up. And he's able to work his way back to his feet. Oh, he's really starting to apply pressure on his opponent here. Different approach here in the last couple rounds, and it's the exact sense of urgency that you want to see from a fighter. Take the judges out of it. A swing and a miss by Sterling. 90 seconds to go to decide this one. Really good job by the fighter to land that kick.
Oh, back and forth we go.
Looks like his leg is hurt here. You can even see him limping a little bit. 1 minute now to go in our third and final round. Nice jab by Whitaker.
Let's go. Keep that one.
Back to the jab now, no good. Big power shot there.
Another strike to the head land. That was a beautiful head kick.
Well, the fight goes the distance, and ladies and gentlemen, that is how you end a fight. All right, so the fight goes the distance. We'll take a look back at the action, but should go his way given all he got done in the striking game.
Yeah, he did a great job of landing at will, mixing up the target, doing everything that he's become known for in order to cruise to a very good decision. I know he didn't get the finish that he wanted so bad coming in here tonight, but he had a phenomenal performance, and he showed that he's one of the best fighters in the world.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Aljamain Punkmaster Sterling.
All right, so the Funkmaster continuing to add wins to his outstanding UFC body of work. Needs the judges tonight, but he wins on all 3 cards. Aljamain Sterling, your winner by decision.
Sometimes you got to go to decision. We know Aljo is not afraid to go to decision. Has he been doing a better job of finishing fights? Yes, but it was dominant. Not all decisions are created equally. Tonight was a dominant win for the Funkmaster.
Our tale of the tape for this middleweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Volkan Ozdemir. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Magomed Ankalaev.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, early round action here, and if we had a fantasy draft for light heavyweights, perhaps Magomed Ankalaev would be the #1 pick right now. Fan base absolutely bullish on this man's future. pretty good test in front of him tonight, a good litmus test to see where he's at relative to the truly elite fighters in this division. Well, the Vulcan Oezdemir power game has arrived tonight, DC. This is a guy who you've shared the octagon with, and I know when it comes to his power, he certainly had your respect going in.
Keep your hands up. Use your footwork now.
Head kick attempt is blocked.
Nice combination. I mean, he's cutting him down the sides with these beautiful leg kicks. I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out.
Don't hesitate.
Again, going back to the jab, just out of range. Oh, nice strike landed there by Oezdemir.
Those are big strikes.
Oh, big knee to the body, man alive. Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Come on, buddy. Keep your hands up. Let's go.
Oezdemir gets hit with a flush uppercut there. Just over 2 minutes to go.
He lands a solid punch there.
Nice straight right lands. Throws the teeth. Oh, nice jab by Oezdemir.
He's in a lot of trouble.
Offering up over the top. This fight's going to be over, DC.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly. They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides. Good stick.
20 seconds left. Horn sounds for the end of round one.
All right, man, take a seat. Breathe. Listen, that was awesome. You really hurt him there. I need more of that. I want you to go out at the beginning of this round and be...
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
Unbelievable to see these high-level competitors get in each other's face, tuck their chin, bite down on the mouth guard, and just let it all hang out over the course of 5 minutes.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, round two. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. This could be it.
Keep the pressure on. Everything's landing.
Misses again with a right punch. Oh, strong hook to the head there by Ankalaev. Just misses with the straight right. Nice straight there by Magomed Ankalaev.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Ankalaev's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Just over 3 minutes now to go. Oezdemir going for the leg kick. He misses. Nice job there to minimize damage. And now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think you're going low and then come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch. Oh, there it is. That's that one, that right hand. He's mixing up his target. He's throwing kicks. He's throwing punches.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent.
Again, bro.
Well, it seems like there has been an opening for that overhand all night long. Let's see if... Oh, he is stunned. Jump driving out there. We'll see if he can recover.
This is a crazy high pace.
Oh, you can feel the breeze there. Swing and a miss by Ankalaev. 1 minute. DC, he is hurt.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot. Oh, uppercut. Nice leg kick.
Big left hand there inside.
Good right hand.
Oezdemir's nose.
Oh, he hurt him again.
Also, there's the horn at the end of the round. He got knocked down near the end of it. Saved by the bell. He will live to fight on. The question is for how long.
And your striking is what's going to get us out of here, all right? This is the last round. You're losing this fight. Everything...
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight. Oh, nice leg kick.
Man, he's got good hands. Beautiful strike there. Well, you can just see he is oozing with confidence.
A lot of trouble.
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing amazing jobs. Let's...
Oh, what a power strike there. He could be in trouble.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know if he's in the octagon or at his mama's house for Thanksgiving. Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him. Knock him out. The fight's done.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in the fight. All right, so the uppercuts have been a big part of the storyline in this one, but the setups have really been key for him. He's not telegraphing that strike, and the opponent hasn't been able to adjust.
He has not been able to see them. It's a very tricky punch, especially in the way that he throws it. He throws it at a time when you expect so many different strikes, but it's because he has such a vast knowledge of just finding that strike. Oh, he hurt him again.
Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just biding his time or just trying to get some extra reps, but go finish the guy.
It seems like the guy's playing with his food. You know, he's having a good time out there. Everything's working. He's in the zone. It feels like at any moment he can end the night of his opponent. But he seems to be having fun, and hey, to each his own, I guess. I'd be rushing out of that octagon.
Yeah, you don't play with your food.
No.
Oezdemir's making things really difficult for the opposition now as the fighter continues to target that damaged nose. DC, I'm not sure how he stayed upright.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talks to your toughness. In the half guard.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Right inside his opponent's guard here.
Use that guillotine. That guillotine is very tight.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Oh, reverses the position now. Nice work on the ground by Unkalite. What a fight. Judges' scorecards will be needed tonight as we go the full 15 minutes. Well, don't leave it in the judges' hands. A little bit easier said than done. Competitive, close fight. You got to lean either way.
I mean, it is horrible when you walk back to the center of the octagon not knowing exactly who won the fight. I thought he won a lot of the striking exchanges, but it wasn't very clear. So it'll be interesting to see who gets the decision.
We'll see how the judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Declared the winner by split decision, Volkan, no time, Uzdemir.
Wow, so there he is, your winner by the narrowest of margins. Only 3 scorecards in the world matter. 2 of them thought he would.
I mean, you could tell that he wasn't sure he had got enough done to win the fight. He gets the decision. It was a very close fight, and it's well earned.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, and now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, Pekka
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so here's the former champion, the Russian boxer Piotr Yan, ready to go for this round. This man keeps that tight guard, outstanding counter striker, and not afraid to go on the attack as well if opportunities present themselves. Outstanding kick there by Piotr Yan.
It was absolutely perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut.
All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Gotta think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another one of those. But expect him to really set down and try to make one really count and try to end this fight.
Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position.
Look at the skip action that allows you to land that big knee.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. And they separate after exiting the clinch. Just over 3 minutes to go, round one. Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting his head, raising the guard, and really frustrating the offensive fighter a little bit.
Lesson one in boxing class, hands up, chin down.
Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Piotr Yan. Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. Oh, effective utilization of the ground and pound here by Ulan Beko. These ground strikes really starting to add up. There's another one.
Nice.
Good movement by him here, transitioning very well on the ground tonight.
Step for step, he's staying with his opponent in every transition.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Ulan Beko. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Jan's now dealing with a cheek cut. We might get a stoppage here soon.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Jan's kick to the body, that one blocked.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
Right now, a little separation between the two fighters.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Nicely done. First round winding down here. Second round, straight ahead. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up. So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this again. He will have to get back to this action if he wants to get the desired finish.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round two is underway. Oh, nice jab by Jan. Soft left gets through for Jan. Oh, and he defends another takedown here. I'm not sure when frustration sets in for the wrestler, but good uphill sledding is fun.
Well, he thought that he'd be able to secure these takedowns, and you can see him getting frustrated every single time this balanced fighter defends one.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish. Oh, my goodness.
Just out of range with that left hook. Bektov's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. Straight punch, useful. Well, confidence is high. I repeat, confidence is high. And I got to think when you knock a fighter down in the previous round, that's going to think you can do it again.
I mean, confidence is key in anything you do in regards to the fight. So, for him to secure that knockdown early, he has to feel good going forward. Oh, right into mount. He has controlled the position, postured up, and landed another strike that is causing swelling.
Jan's back in full mount.
Now he's got a good body position, yup.
Jan's in half guard. All right, well, if you like blood, perhaps this is the fight for you. That cut is really starting to open up wide now.
It's starting to open up. It doesn't seem to be affecting him too bad right now. It's still bloody, but it's not really limiting his ability to...
Bektov's going for a choke.
That is tight.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Nice job to get inside and get the single collar tie. Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
45 seconds remain in the round. Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round one. Oh! Saw the skin swell right away after he landed that strike.
So that trainer's going to have to bring in the end swell to try to deal with the swelling, because this guy is getting pieced up.
2 rounds in the books. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure, but nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, back to the stools we go, and it's starting to look like a second mouth on his cheek.
Yeah, it looks terrible. I mean, the guy is getting hit with big shots. One big enough to open up a nasty cut on his cheek. While it's in a better spot, it still is very difficult to deal with.
Like if he absorbs another strike on that cheek, he might actually be able to eat through that cut on his cheek. I'm just saying.
He's got a big mouth.
Third round underway. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
Nice job by him defensively there. He's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
Oh, a big right hand. Watch for him to set up that hook again now. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
Massive knee to the head. We'll see if he can follow up.
He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. All right, late in the fight now, DC. There, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. Now he's going full mount.
Take your time. Take your time.
With 2 minutes and change to go in round 3.
Oh.
Jan's eye starting to swell now. Oh, big elbow.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Ulan Becca.
And another strike from the top lands for him.
Oh, submission attempt here.
He's fighting. He wants this badly. Oh, now it's getting tight. Very smart there. You never favor submission over a dominant position.
Well, he's got his back now. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
Official decision now in. The buff has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score this contest 30-27, 9-28, and 30-27. For the winner by unanimous decision, Pepper No Mercy Young!
All right, so not much suspense there as Bruce Buffer reads the scorecards. A dominant performance for the more well-rounded fighter here tonight against the wrestler.
Never allowing the wrestler to get comfortable. I'm going to tell you, as a wrestler myself, John, it's all about getting comfortable out there, and he never allowed him to. He defended those takedowns, stayed upright, and really executed the game plan beautifully, and wins a dominant decision.
our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC light heavyweight champion, the Dragon Machida! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Carlos Blackjack Oliver!
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, whether you're a boxer or a mixed martial artist, you want to compete at Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena, and dating to 2016, a lot of the UFC's best have gotten that opportunity.
Absolutely, J.A. And when you grow up as a fighter, especially a heavyweight, it is your dream to headline MSG and fight for the heavyweight championship of the world. I got that honor, and I can almost feel the ghost of Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier, all those great fights those guys had at MSG. I grew up as on that night that I retained my championship, I became part of that fraternity. The greatest heavyweight fighters to ever step foot in Madison Square Garden. It was an honor and a pleasure, and it felt amazing to join that fraternity.
Oh, good kicks now. All right, they separate now. We'll see who can get off in space.
Oh, that body shot hurt him.
You gotta be first. Let those hands go.
Machida continues to circle. Hard shots landing on both sides here. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Machida gets caught by the straight punch. And again, back to that punch.
Great defensive skills. He blocked that punch.
Oh, nice straight punch there by Machida.
Oh, head kick lands on him. Yep. Nice body shot.
Just out of range with that right hand.
Nice work, guys.
Finds his range with the jab. Massive head kick. So we cross the third. Picture perfect shot here.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Oh, what a way to end the round. He got stunned by a huge shot there just before you heard the horn. So he gets saved by the bell. The question is, though, what type of condition will he be in when he gets up off that stool? 60 seconds here to recover. The onus is on his corner to keep his head in the fight. Well, I'm not sure the extent to which he has recovered, but we do see the end of the round. DC, talk us through the replay.
Well, he's a tough guy. He's going to make it to the stool. He's going to survive unless you put him completely out of there. Unfortunately, he's in there with a guy that does have that ability.
You ready? You ready?
Second round underway. Hook lands.
Look at him chopping the wood. Chop the wood with those leg kicks.
soon, DC.
He's almost done. When you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Machida's head kick looked like that one was blocked. Oh, he's got him hurting here.
Hey, he's off balance. Take him down. Here's the shot. Take the shot.
It's amazing. One calf kick can do so much damage. Starting to show some signs of bruising there.
It's already starting to limit him.
A good series of kicks by him there, DC. He certainly has that part of his game going tonight.
He's a fantastic kickboxer, but tonight is the kicks that lead the dance.
And now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got hurt bad.
Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive than we saw in round 1, and now starting to find himself in the pocket. All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
And once again, looking for that highlight reel KO with that front kick. 1 minute to go, round 2.
Work. Come on, let's work.
Timely defense there. Huge block for him. Unable to land the head kick there. Machida's cut above the eye. Nice kick to the midsection. Oh, and he lands another huge kick.
Good run.
Stop.
All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, back to the stool, and he is officially swole, and I'm not talking about muscles. He is swollen up top.
I mean, he looks bad. It's because he was too stationary. He was on the receiving end of too many big shots. He was beat up. He was battered. He was bruised. And look at all the swelling. It shows that he has taken far too many.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Well, he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. He continues to connect on a high volume of strikes here.
Let's work.
Look at the redness on his body, man.
Machida lands there. That's the biggest shot of the fight. How's his opponent still standing?
I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. It might not be over now, but it's got to be over very soon. Oh, he's opening up on him now.
Oh, he lands a huge knee to the body. Strong outside leg kick. So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse. And you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. You got to start to watch his reactions now as we go forward.
Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. Feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And he needs to take his time to try and find it. Don't rush. Be patient. And in that patience, you'll find the punch or kick that will put your opponent out.
Left eye starting to swell significantly now. 1.5 minutes to go in this third and final round.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
1 minute to decide this one. Well, it's all pace and pressure down the stretch. He is really lighting him up now. So the fighter limping now as a result of all those leg kicks. We'll see if he can make some adjustments.
He's got to make some adjustments. And checking the kick right now is not going to work. It's too late. This guy should have addressed this earlier. But now he's going to have to tough it out and get through this.
All right, so the fight goes the distance. Outstanding action on both sides all night. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Lyoto Machida.
Well, some question whether or not Lyoto Machida was capable of this type of performance tonight. Well, the former UFC light heavyweight king certainly answered all of those questions and then some with his skills and his handiwork tonight. This is a hard guy to simulate in training, of course, and his opponent just did not have much in terms of answers tonight. And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. All right, now for the particulars, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Dagir Ulabeka. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Mateusz Gamrot.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, early round action here, and all eyes are on Mateusz Gamrot out of Poland. He has really emerged in a division in which it's very hard to do so. Had a huge main event win over Arman Tsarukyan in 2022, and that has elevated his status. Tonight, he believes he has every advantage in this fight, grappling, wrestling, and conditioning. Let's see how it plays out. Oh, that's a beautiful land downstairs with the kick. All right, didn't take us long to get our first clinch situation. Oh, hip toss to get him down. Well, very efficient and effective with the ground and pound strikes here. High-level work by Gamrot. All right, closed guard now. You got to be careful, though. He's got a lot of submissions off his back. All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys will start throwing up legs, chasing triangles.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. Just over 3 minutes to go. Bottom fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage. Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep. Oh, big elbow. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game tonight.
And now they're starting to pile. He's starting to pile them together.
punch after punch is starting to land from the top position.
All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions in MMA? Is that fair to say?
It's a very dominant position. It's one of the most ideal positions you can get to, especially if you are fighting someone that doesn't truly understand that they're not in as much danger as they are. Because it's dangerous, but there are a lot of outs. And if a person isn't very understanding of that, then you can really, really put some damage on it.
Gamrot's in half guard. Lands the grounded pound strike here. Oh, his grounded pound is on full display here tonight. Working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Ulanbekov's looking to pass from full guard into half guard here, but he's denied.
There it is. Now he's going him out.
Outstanding pressure from top position here by Gamrot. Round one winding down here. Round two is next.
All right, listen to me. You did good that round, but we got to do better, okay? He's a wrestler. We know he wants to get the takedown. I need you to stay on.
All right, DC, let's look at some of the highlights from the last round. Lot for the replay guys to choose from.
Yeah, man, these guys stood on a quarter in the middle of the octagon. Take one to give one. Over and over, each guy landed, and they both landed very well over the course of that first round.
You ready? You ready?
Round two underway.
Great punch.
Strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Big right hand.
Oh, nice left change.
Landing strikes nicely here from top position.
Getting them out here.
All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow, right. You need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat.
Ulanbekov's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here.
Trying to recover full guard there.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Ulanbekov. Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. All right, so not enough action there on the ground. The referee brings the fight back to the feet, and we are back underway. Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round one. A little bit lackluster there in that opening round. He has certainly picked up the pace here, and as a result, he has taken control of this second round.
Great commitment to the kick.
Oh, how about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble jab.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that. He passes to half guard.
Oh, right into mount.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Gamrot's back in half guard. But at least staying busy on the bottom.
Great job landing from the top position.
Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Final seconds here of round two. relentless pressure from the top back end. All right, round 3 coming up next.
All right, take a seat for me right now. Relax. Breathe. Now listen. This is a very even fight right now. I need you to want this more than he does. You go out.
All right, a lot of highlights from which to choose over those previous 5 minutes, DC. Let's take a look at the replay.
Yeah, and for all the good that he did in that round, it was the punching that really led to him really taking control of the fight. He did a great job finding his shot over and over again.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, DC, here we go with our next round, and we'll see if he can pick up where he left off. High volume of strikes landed in the previous round.
High volume of strikes landed. He was able to be accurate, but also very, very active in his approach to the start of this fight. Now he's going full mount.
Gamrot's in half guard now. Ground and pound strike there now.
Yep, got to be very careful there.
Work to get back in the guard now. Move those hits.
Print the shirts. Ground and pound.
Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position. He passes the half.
Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. Pretty productive with the strikes here off his back. Ulan Bekov's going for a choke here.
Oh, he's getting it deep.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed. Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite side.
Yeah, paging Alexei Oleinik. Somehow he got out, though.
Great job clearing the hips, facing, and getting out of that Ezekiel choke attempt.
Posture's up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there. Down. Looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Gamrot. Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Gamrot. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent.
And there you go, again, half guard.
All right, he's sort of hanging out here unguarded, DC. Not sure if he's trying to bait him in or what, but not great body language here.
Nice transition.
Get up. Scramble. Scramble. Get up.
Oh, good ground and pound here.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you.
I mean, how about that back and forth action throughout the final minute? What a fight as we go the full 15. All right, so as we await the judges' scorecards, DC will look back at his handiwork. He had it all going from a striking standpoint tonight.
Man, he did a great job. It was very entertaining to watch someone be in such a great state of flow, a great flow state in regards to the stand-up. He said that tonight we would be very impressed with his performance, and I am thoroughly impressed.
The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Mateusz Gamrot!
All right, so a dominant performance for the more well-rounded fighter here tonight. Really cruises to a decision victory, as you heard from Bruce Buffer there, and it's one that he can build upon for sure.
And he knew that if he was able to stay upright, he knew that if he was able to take this fight where he needed to be, he would be the guy getting his hand raised. That's exactly what he did, and he earns a massive decision victory.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions. We go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Jack Tank Shaw! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, El Pantera Rodriguez!
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, of course, by way of Chihuahua, Mexico. Here is the man who has put the UFC on the map in Mexico, the wildly entertaining Yair Rodriguez. He does everything well, but the wrestling and the grappling has caught up with the striking. Unorthodox striker with finishing instincts in all areas of mixed martial arts. Yair Rodriguez once again on the cusp of featherweight contention. We'll see if he can finish. Offensive fight. Nice job to block the shot there. Oh, some of the best kicks you'll see right there, live and in color. Oh, hard elbow in tight, and a great way for him to start there against a very talented kickboxer in the UFC.
And you would expect that from the kickboxer, but this guy is so well-rounded, he can do everything, and he understands that throwing punches and first are very difficult. So he went to the elbow, shortened everything up, and landed a beautiful strike.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
This is big. That's big. Oh, nice right hand.
Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. All right, so we're starting to see some swelling now, DC. We'll see if he can make some adjustments defensively.
He's taking too many of these shots at top. I mean, he's got to move his head right away. He's waiting. He's being reactive. You got to be active in your motions before your opponent sets up their attacks.
One takedown is easy to defend. You start stringing together as one guy strong.
All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape, or maybe look for a Kimura here.
Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
These boys are standing right in front of each other, just kind of going at it.
Oh, nice land there by Yair Rodriguez, DC. There's so many different layers and dynamic strikes in the arsenal of Yair Rodriguez. The opposition just never knows what's coming.
Nice pass.
Oh, big shots from the top. Oh, another strike lands from the top.
Big ground and pound.
Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter.
Good job being a threat off your back and not allowing your opponent to get comfortable.
30 seconds to glory, baby. 30 seconds.
15 seconds. Round 2 next.
Stop.
All right, there's the end of the round, and what a 5 minutes it was for him. Rocked and stunned his opponent multiple times, and I don't know, did his opponent just say uncle on the stool, or is he going to fight on?
I mean, he may say uncle. When you're getting beat and battered and bruised like that, it's a testament to your toughness, but it's not ideal. You want to be competitive. That round was not competitive at all.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, second round underway.
Nice leg kick.
Oh, Yair Rodriguez closing the distance now, DC. You can just tell he's starting to gain some veteran chops now with several years on this UFC roster. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Oh, the ground and pound strikes continue.
Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get all the way down to his opponent's neck to try to choke him out and finish the fight. This arm triangle is looking pretty tight. He's got it locked in. He's got to clear the guard, drop his chest, and get the finish.
Oh, somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission, D. Well, he is a tactician. He does not discriminate when it comes to his weapons. There's a side kick.
That side kick can go to the legs or to the body. What a technique.
Oh, and there's a kick now to the body. That one blocked by Yair Rodriguez. Oh, beautiful takedown by him there as he lands another one. He's keeping the stat guys busy tonight, huh?
I mean, over and over, takedown attempt after takedown attempt, and the cardio. The cardio to wrestle that much is so impressive because his opponent is getting back to his feet, but he's got this ability to continue to chase takedowns.
Good, solid strike on the ground.
He's going to take arm here.
Oh, that's tight.
Great job maintaining position there. You never want to lose position to chase a submission.
Under 2 minutes to go.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
The ground strikes continue to pile up. Oh, he's setting up an armbar now. Oh, that looks wicked tight.
It's getting tight now. He's advancing. Escape. Look, I gotta stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me.
Lands the ground and pound strike. Well, we told you off the top of the broadcast he could do it all, but he's leaning on the striking tonight and continues to hit his opponent. Seconds winding down in round 2. Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. 10 minutes in the books.
Okay, man, this is the last round. You're a loser. You know, this guy wants to take you down. He wants to submit you. He's got a good submission game, man, so you got to keep the fight standing.
Ready. Ready.
Third round underway. Oh, he lands another strike to the body here. Really starting to connect on a lot of strikes to the midsection here in the latter stages of this fight. Oh, that is a furious inside leg kick. You ever taken like a 5-finger to the inside of your leg? That don't feel good. Never mind a kick like that.
Slapping your leg hurts. Imagine someone this size. Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
All right, full guard now, DC.
And for the guy on top, he needs to build posture or just go to the next position, start shoving that knee through, trying to get the half guard, which in turn will lead to more opportunities for advancement. But if you're on the bottom, you need to be anticipating, you need to be framing, you need to be moving, looking for opportunities to either reverse the position or get back to your feet.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in the fight.
Work, guys, come on.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
These ground strikes are starting to add up. The ground strikes starting to pile up.
He's got to start throwing down.
Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots. We'll does here. He postures up and lands to the head. He's having his way with him here. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. And busy as he looks to improve position here. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra pop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
Really good job to land these strikes from top position. The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 29-27, and 29-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Jack Tank Shaw!
All right, so DC, nobody's surprised to hear those scorecards as the more well-rounded athlete gets it done over a fighter who's primarily a kickboxer at this stage of his career.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he just kickboxes still. But he showed good on himself. But it was all about the well-rounded guy. Winning the exchanges that mattered, getting the takedowns when he needed to, and really putting on a dominant performance. I understand that it's a decision, but not all decisions are created equally.
Yeah.
And this one was dominant.
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. To get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC bantamweight champion, Aljamain Punkmaster Sterling. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Justin the Highlight Gaethje.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All All right, early round action here. All eyes once again on the former UFC interim lightweight champion, Justin Gaethje. He has got a highlight reel to compete with any man or woman in this sport, and he believes in this matchup he will have the striking advantage, and he is going to try to make his opponent feel his power early and often.
Most underrated strikes is that left hook. He throws it really tight, keeps his right hand up when he's throwing the left hook, and he lands it over and over again.
Oh, Superman punch is good. All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back. All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. Looks pretty tight, DC.
It's getting tight right now, John.
Oh, transitions to the belly down arm bar.
That is a dangerous way to finish an arm.
Inside control, you got a ton of options. He goes knees on belly. He's postured, landing huge ground and pound. The guy has to move or the fight's gonna get finished.
Sterling's in half guard. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. To the body and it lands. Just over 2 minutes to go. Pretty strong jab there by Sterling.
Nice block.
Takedown defense is there. And now some distance as they pull apart. Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished. He ate that kick. He took that whole kick, yep. Big right hand.
Gaethje with a cracking right. Superman punch lands. He's hit now. Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does.
Getting him out here.
Working from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Sterling. Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head. Remaining seconds here of this opening round. A lot of top pressure being applied here. While landing several strikes here from the top, standing over his opponent. Good work here by Sterling. All right, there's the horn, and what a round it was for him, DC. And look at him walking back to that corner. He's feeling himself a little bit.
Oh, he's feeling himself. And look at his coaches. They're all celebrating because they know that if they stay the course, if they do the exact same thing, they may be able to find the finish this time.
All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
Round two. Justin Gaethje and Aljamain Sterling.
Ready.
Well, it's about as appropriate a nickname as we have in MMA. The highlight, Justin Gaethje, and well-placed shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Oh, that was a really nice takedown.
And back to his feet.
He loaded up there on that high kick.
Well, informed speculation says he's going to try to set up another hook here. These guys are absolutely getting after it. Huge shots landing on both sides.
He threw the flying knee and it landed to the head.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Sterling's got a bruise appearing on that left side now. Got to think that bodily investment is going to pay dividends later in the fight.
Gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to keep that elbow tight and throw punches with his free hand.
Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense?
Look at the control of the posture as he landed that deep. Good jab by Gaethje.
Oh, I think he's still compromised. We'll see if he can recover here. He's in a world of trouble.
He's hurt bad.
That's as good a punch as he's thrown on him.
The punch that lands down the middle, the one that you don't feel, is the ones that land perfect, and that one landed perfect.
So a much different approach for him here in the second round. He was a little bit tentative in round one, a little bit of a feeling out process. Now he has clearly found his rhythm. Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me that if he really goes for it offensively, he can get him out of there.
Well, he's got him hurt. He's got him hurt. He's got him hurt multiple times in one round. It looks like this fight should be over by now, but his opponent's still standing. I think that speaks to the durability of the guy standing in front of him.
Sterling's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that. Under a minute to go. Oh, well-disguised hip toss there to get his opponent down.
Beautiful kick lands there. They're so evenly matched, and they're going tit for tat.
All right, so he lands. Trying to recover here. All right, so there's the horn at the end of the round. He got knocked down just before the horn, so he'll walk back to his corner here. We'll see if they can get him physically, mentally back into the fight. What a moment at the end of that round.
Just like we did in the gym, you're going to have to switch it up. I want you to go out there.
All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper, and it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Gaethje gets hit with a kick. Well, we wondered earlier why there weren't as many body strikes. He's making up for lost time here. Shot to the body connects.
Back up. You can hear that.
Just misses with that one. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Try to establish that jab. Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. We send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 23 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Justin the Highlight Gaethje.
Oh, man, the human highlight film, right? I know that's Dominique Wilkins, but this is MMA's version. Justin Gaethje, your winner by knockout tonight.
There's no one like him, J.A. I mean, there's no one like Gaethje. This guy is fun. He's exciting, and he's a die-on-his-shield type of guy. And in most instances, he's the guy that puts his opponent out. Tonight, once again, he does exactly that.